Let's begin. Hey guys, I come to you missing hair and beard. I thought it was time to get rid of it a little bit. So it's trimmed right down now. Give me another couple of months haircut. Who is this? Yeah. It was starting to really irritate me, so I put it down. It's quite short now, the beard, so I've got another 2 months or so before it becomes irritating again. So lose hair equals lose 10 years. Thanks, Agmafin. uh Okay, let's have a quick catch up who's here. So, hey, Mr. G, Prince Phase, Akmafin, Hayes, ClickTech UK, CB Mix. I want to speak and spell so bad. Yeah, I'd like to get hold of a speak and spell actually, just to see if you can do anything more with it. It'd be interesting to see if they're hackable. They must be. They must be hackable. Andy Magic Knight, hey, Steps, Mr. Speaker, Prince Phase. Finn trying to trick the Sid thing into Merry New Year Easter Bunny. And then Andy just types Merry Christmas in. Okay. So we're probably going to get Christmas tunes soon. Oh, basic Christmas tunes as well. Ow. Okay. Who else have we got here? True, Tonys, Amok. Amok, I saw you'd redeemed Shimmer Shilling Pack about an hour ago, but obviously my bot wasn't turned on, so you wouldn't have got those. So so when somebody revving their car ridiculous outside. So when I add the 10,000 to everybody, I'll add an extra 5,000 for you as well. Yeah. So hi, Teutonis, Amok as well, Fitrend. Thank you for the host, Andy Magic Knight as well. Who else have we got here? I think that's it. Price 7, SP175 as well. Docs to me. Yeah, I think that's everything. Apologies if I've missed you. It's getting harder and harder to do this. C64 Mark, Fistmaster 2K4. Mad Beagle as well for a look. Mum, no computer did a speak and spell video. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'd like to know if they're programmable. If there's a way to program them in some way. Yeah, as Hayes says, don't redeem points out. If the stream isn't on, then the bot won't be on. And it's my bot that actually recognizes how to that you've redeemed the point. So normally you won't get it, but I have seen it. I did see it on the activity feed, so I'll add them for you in a minute, Amok. Who's the new streamer? Hi, Gareth as well. All right, let me add points to you all. And let me add points, another 5,000 to Amok as well, which means I've got to remember how to spell Amok's name with the zeros and the one. I think that's right. Hey, it worked. Awesome. Thank you for the gift sub as well, Amok, and welcome to the subs, Gareth. Okay, cool. So as promised, I've got 2 bottles of wine. So I've got a bottle of white tonight, and then I got a nice extra bottle of red because you guys all went crazy with the bits on Thursday. So I've got a bottle of Casillero del Diablo, but a reserve Cabernet Sauvignon, which I've not had before. So I'm hoping it's quite nice. Oh wow, 15 months, Samak. Wow. Thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Let me drink a glass of wine to say cheers to you. Where's this one from? This is New Zealand, I think. Yeah. Cheers. Hey, Goat Quadruple, welcome to the stream. I got my new phone as well. So I got this. Don't know how well you can see that. It's probably not that easy to see. It's a Xiaomi 10 Lite 5G. and it was a fraction of the price of the Samsung. This was £220 when because I got a Prime Deal Day discount or something on it. Um, so it should have been 300, but I got it for 220, and it's already way better than my Samsung for the stuff I use it for. Obviously, the resolution is not as high, the CPU is not as high, but everything I've tried on it so far feels exactly as it did on the Samsung. Uh, Camera's not bad actually. Yeah, the camera's okay on it. I'll take some photos this week actually, so because I'm going to do some 3D prints um for the Spectrum, the Pi Spectrum. It's not bad. I mean, it's not as good as other phones, but I mean, it's still definitely a high end camera. It's 48 megapixel. It's got two. Is it? Oh no, it's got four actually. Four different camera sensors on it. So yeah, I can't believe that the bigger companies charge what they do for phones when companies like this can put out very high quality phones for a fraction of the price. It's kind of sad, really. But whatever. Can anyone guess the new system you bought this morning? Um, an Amstrad 6128. Ah, I really want an Amstrad 6128. That's one I would like to add to my collection. Um, now what system would you like? A Mattel Aquarius. All right, let me crack on a little bit with this. No, I wouldn't be coding it. Okay, so I can't even remember where we were at last time. So let me just get a few windows open and we'll take a look, and I'll start the quiz in a second as well. Oh yeah, Dragon. Is it a Dragon 32? Oh, an Electron. Hey, I got a couple. I got two Electrons. Electrons are cool, but there's always that feeling when you're playing on an Electron that it's just the BBC could do all of this better. Um, So I think pretty much everything you can run on the Electron will run on the BBC, but it'll just run faster on the BBC. If you want a laugh, Hayes, get a Commando for the Electron and just prepare to just cringe. Commando on the Electron is terrible. Yeah, I prefer the look of the Acon. The Acon's definitely, you can tell the Acon was meant for the consumer market, whereas the BBC was definitely meant for the educational market. Um, the Electron is definitely designed for home use. Um, just for thrust, I think yeah, it should run all right. I think thrust isn't too bad. But seriously, get Commando if you want to laugh. Get Commando and try playing that on the Electron. You will appreciate the Commodore a whole lot more when you've played it on that. It's painful. Okay, so I forgot what we'd done there. I think we'd just kind of we did the level import, didn't we? Okay, so that was I think that was the last thing we did. I cannot remember. Also, only three enemies. That something seems a bit funny there. Oh, uh, thrust runs perfect on the Electron. Yeah, it should do. It's pretty well optimized game that actually. We've got the source code for that somewhere, haven't we? I'm sure we looked at that at some point. Yeah, the Electron was basically a cut down version of the BBC for the home market. UI is still broken. Oh, UI, that's what we were looking at. All right, let me start the quizzes, and then I can start on looking at these things. All right, so quiz is open now. I definitely saw more than three enemies, but only three. Oh no, there is only three enemies. Okay, fair enough. Thought there were more than that. Okay, that seems fair. Kick off. Who got that SP-175? Nice. Seeing one player, this seems to be fine. Um, no tagged areas. Okay. No, the UI seems to be fine. Oh yeah, there's a bit missing on the UI here. So we'll do that first. I think what we're going to do on this stream is kind of work our way through a few bugs. So we'll start by just playing it a little bit in one player mode to see if we can find some bugs in it and fix as many of those as we can. So here's one, for instance. This bit here is non-existent, whereas you'll see when we start the game in normal mode, it's drawn there. I don't know why it's being cleared. So when this music fades out, actually, that's a good point. The music is not the so that's another thing that's not working properly. We should see the music when the second level starts, and we're not seeing that. So that's probably what will fix this issue. So you see, when this next level starts, it should start by telling us what tune is playing here, and it doesn't. So it just jumps straight into here. So we need to do that. We need to get it to pick a new piece of music. So I think if we do that, that will fix our issues. Um, I slept funny today. I had a little nap and I've slept funny, and it's left me with a little kind of twinge in my neck. So I need to drink some of this as quickly as possible. Was it not tempting to open up the side borders for the game? Oh, I'm never tempted to open the side borders in a game. Side borders are uh, very timing intensive to open up. So it really is between. Well, I mean, at the moment, Steps is way off in the lead, and then it's between the next three. Hayes, SP-175, and Eldritch as well. Thanks for the bits, Samot. Cheers, dude. How's everybody's Saturday been anyway so far? I've spent most of mine asleep. It's really quite bad. Um, okay, right. Let's have a look. See if we can make the HUD VS Code sucks balls. Oh, let me turn on Fluebits as well. I've not actually. Is anybody still using Fluebits? Maybe we need to find a reason to use it, because at the moment I'm paying for it. But I don't think we're using it very well, because I don't think I used it on the last couple of streams, and nobody's mentioned it. So we had this giant family Zoom call. Oh God, oh God, yeah, I can't imagine anything more horrific. 15 remote files. Did some more work on my 60 clone PCB and tried to find a PLA for it. Awesome. I did quite fancy one of them, but done nothing today except changing to winter tires and using time with my kids. Say cancel Fluebits. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I am. I do like it, but it's got bits this year. Oh God, Agmafin. That's a terrible joke. Magnetic base for so you can put it down on. Oh, that's a good idea. Is that for squadrons? Because you're really into the Star Wars squadrons, aren't you, at the moment? So tidying up my network shelf in the cupboard and basically messing up the home office. Shortboard parts are somewhat rocking horse poop. I do have most parts for both boards just knocking around in my spares drawers. So I've got like PLAs and stuff like that. Because it's a super PLA, isn't it, on the long board? the weird sharp thing. I think I've got one of them somewhere. So Squadrons is shite. Yeah, it's generally what Hayes says if he's terrible at something. Why is it shite, Hayes? What? Because I've heard good things about it. All right, let's have a look at when the map loads. So obviously this is our main loop here. There's a lot of debug stuff in it. Probably need to get rid of some of this. So here's our intro. Game entry. Here we go. We're selecting random game track and player initialize. So it looks like we are selecting a random game track. End level, bonus screen, end level loop. Game entry, yeah. So it should be selecting a new track. It's probably just not setting up the HUD properly. So let's take a look at that. It's come totally linear, but it's all about the multiplayer, right? That's where it's going to shine, right? I guess. Yeah, I was going to say it seems like Gunstar says, it seems like one of those games that's really kind of been designed multiplayer first, and the story's kind of tacked on, which I guess is okay. But I mean, it's kind of like the Battlefront games as well. Their multiplayer was pretty decent, but a lot of people wanted to play those games for Star Wars story, right? And they didn't have the best Star Wars story at all. So maybe they should have kind of made it work for both. So okay. Uh, right. So I want to check the HUD because I have a feeling that the HUD stuff is just not being initialized correctly. No, it's not that one. Is it? It's not HUD then. So let me open the right files. Let's put this over here. There's going to be a file somewhere. Sound maybe. Current game track display state. Here we go. Clear sound registers. Okay. So it's going to be something in here we need to reset. Whenever we select a random game track, we need to reset the value in here. Oh god, my neck is really not good at all. Check for skip and mute. No, track display state. No. Okay, where's that? So track display state 1. So if I just do, should that might solve it. Just make sure that value is set back to what it was when we start. So let's have a look. Taking a truck airbag out. I was going to truck wheel nose fin, but you're. Oh my god, that's a really cool idea. Oh my god. Right, so we're looking for the track display to work properly on the second level. There we go. And then hopefully it should restore. Yeah. Oh, okay, but this is full, so we need to make sure it reduces that as well. Okay, so that's the next step. Uh, I keep missing my VR a little bit, and then I keep reminding myself, no, it was a pain in the ass to set up. It wasn't that great. I should probably refrain, but I keep thinking, oh, I could do, Valve Index would be kind of nice. And then I think about what I'd play on it, and it would literally be flight sim and a driving game, and that would probably be it. And even so Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't even support it yet. So yeah. Oh god. You started with the show love emoticon, and then you start with the hatred. Thanks, thanks for the bits, Hayes. Appreciated. Yeah, that's the thing as well. I don't really have the room to set up VR properly. I mean, I could probably do it in my front. I don't know. I just rather wait until they solve some of the issues with it. They need to figure out how to do locomotion in VR without making me feel sick. And the only way they can do that is if I walk around a huge space, and no, not everybody has a huge space. And even then, you've got boundaries, so it's difficult. Thanks for the bit, Steps. Jimpler hype. What's that one? Oh, more bubs. Cool. Oh. Okay, so the bar is staying full at the end, so we need to reset some values in player, I think. So in here, um, I'm assuming player init gets called. I'm assuming this gets called. If this gets called, then the bar should be, well, it should be empty according to this. Interesting. Okay, I want to see what happens when I eat the first enemy if it resets down. Maybe it's just not, maybe it's an update thing that it's getting wrong. So I remember when I first saw 3D properly, which was before the TVs were doing it all. And I don't mean like the red and blue glasses 3D. You used to be able to get way back in the day. You used to be able to get shutter 3D glasses, like you get for the TVs, but for Nvidia cards. And this was back in the Quake 3 days. And I remember the first time I played on them, I was absolutely blown away by it. I was like, this is the future. This is what it's going to be the future. It wasn't the future at all. They didn't do well. And they've tried in many different ways to kind of push these again, but they've never quite taken off. It's a shame because it was a nice experience. Oh crap! Of course, there's only one enemy on this. All right, I need a different level. So let me load up. Oh, this is my disassembler. Oh yeah, I uploaded my disassembler script to GitHub this week as well, which is pretty decent actually. It does the job. So I'll show you quickly uh, how to make that. In fact, let me just open another Sublime up. I think I've got in here. Yeah, okay. So I did a base PRG. Yeah, so you run this command, or I've actually done it so you've got an npm script, and it will go through and it will generate it. And it outputs in here, and then you've got a whole load of system labels that it uses, and it outputs kick assembler code like this, and it tries to use the labels where possible. It also tries to work out where your screen buffers are, so it can use those as well. And this is, let me just Just drag this into here. Iridium. And that's all, but there's only 2 files being loaded there, both ASM files. So it's pretty neat. Does the job, and it's fairly readable as well. The code is, I mean, it has a lot of these in. You have to kind of work out what these labels are for and stuff. I mean, that's standard with kind of disassembly. But you can see it's working out where your color RAM is and doing these additions to it as well. So you can see very quickly from this that this is drawing. Putting details into color RAM on 4 different rows because it's using this plus, so it's doing similar to what we do if we were manually writing this code. So it tries to be smart about things, and it tries to group stuff. It works out where dead code is and stuff. So, but yeah, it's pretty useful. But that's available now on GitHub as is. It does the job. I like how Akmafin constantly types these weird names in to see what he gets. What did you get? You got man without wife. Interesting. The PRG you used was a Vice snapshot. I can't remember if it was a Vice snapshot or something. It was from I pulled it from one of my old streams. But basically it was no, it was just a PRG file that I'd extracted from using on Pack64 or whatever it is. I like how neither of you got that. I have no idea what that is, but yeah, I thought I'd lost it. I thought I'd lost the code, and then I found it digging around. So okay, I forgot what I was doing now. Oh yeah, we need to reset that HUD list. So this initialize eat meter should be getting called, which I think it is. Color the meter is being called. The problem is update. So actually, right, the reason why I opened this was to load another level in. So I missed what the game was. Oh, Mac. Okay. Never heard of it myself either. You should get points for typing quicker than steps. Not if you get it wrong. Not if you get it wrong. I do like how you both went for parallax. To be fair, it did have a parallax look about it, so that was a pretty good guess for straight away. And I like how you both went for it as well. Okay, so this level has got a few issues. So every time I load a level up to just import into the game, I'm just going to go through the kind of issues that I'm talking about. So the major issue here is that the gaps on the sides don't match. You see how they don't match from side to side? So this wall here should be the same on this side, and there should be a gap here as well. So it should be kind of like this. So I'm just going to copy the gap and kind of smoothen it out a little bit. Which I think I'm going to do by trimming that down a little bit. Because these do have to match. If they don't match, then it's not going to work properly. Because you can jump from this side and hit a brick wall even though you can't see it because it's on this side. Now, top and bottom is a little less important. So what's important here is that you can't jump up onto a platform here, which you can on this bit looking at this. So either this platform needs to be removed here, like so, or this needs to be lowered down. Here's not a problem because I think it'd be quite hard to do. Oh no, you could probably, yeah. It all comes down to testing it as well. Thanks for the resub, Microman. But this will do for now for exploring. But yeah, just make sure that when you submit your levels, you give them a test out. I realize that some of these have some of the kind of rules have changed slightly. So let's work out what asset should be saving this out as. Rest. That's the asset loader. Map data. Map 0, map 1, map 0. All right, so let's save it as map 1. Yeah, I realize that some of the kind of rules have changed for these, but it's fine. I'm going to go through every single one anyway. It's I'm not going to do too much to Mr. D. Hang on, what? I didn't see anything else before. Maybe it sneaks in. Oh yeah, because the shuffle logic is kind of persistent now. So yeah, I will go through every single level just to make sure it's playable and completable before it goes into the game. I think I need to get paracetamol and I'm gonna take a break. My neck's really sore. It just lay funny on it. It's not good. Okay, cool. So let's have a look at this level now. Okay, so first thing I notice is that this persisted and it shouldn't persist. So this is going to cause us issues. In fact, it probably already is doing because I think there are definitely, yeah, I think it doesn't quite know what to draw in each position because this sprite is kind of taken over. So there's one thing we need to do. We need to make sure that clears. I noticed that this is cleared now. Thank you for the follow, Tycho1372. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so first thing to do is to make sure that all enemies are completely cleared at the beginning of the level. So let's go and do that. How easy would it be to add a real test button which builds your game with the level and only submits when you complete your own level? The problem is knowing that the level is completable. I'd have to somehow hook the JavaScript into Vice somehow. So no, it wouldn't be that easy to do. Apart from anything else, I need to play every level anyway to get an idea of kind of what works and what doesn't. So it's fine. It's not a problem. Okay, so the enemies are not clearing, which means we need to make sure. So let's open up some more stuff in here. So it's map data, enemies. So this this array here should be cleared, which I guess can be done in this initialize here. So let's do it here. Actually, do we need to do? I think we only really need to do enemy type. I think enemy type is enough. Let me try that. Let's just see if we can replicate the issue first. Hey, cheers. Welcome to the stream. So the issue here is that if I leave a power-up bouncing, and it's only going to be power-ups that do this. So you see there's a power-up there. So I'm going to leave that one. alone and just try and grab everything here instead. Okay, so I think that power up is still going to be bouncing in this corner. However, the player is going to probably start down there. But yep, there we go. There it is. So we need to prevent that because you can see an enemy should have popped out here and it didn't. And I think that's one of the problems we've got here now is that power up still can still pick that up. So I think I can get rid of that by setting the type to 0. So let's try that. Let's set to 0. Let's set that to max means -1. I tell you what, I've got to I've got to make sure I re-edit those levels because that's all everybody sees is the dick now. Yeah, I have to redraw that now. Everybody says the same thing, which is somewhat bothersome. Oh, damn it. That's a pain in the ass to get if you've. Right, so I'm hoping that this disappears now, although we are going to land right on top of it, which is a bit annoying. But it isn't there, so let's see if we get 5 enemies pop out. Okay, right, so one problem here is this platform. The pipe, okay, so I need to make probably another slight change. I might do another editor release soon with a few more rules in it. Because it seems like if the pipe is touching the ground on a down pipe, then it causes problems. So let me change this. Apologies, I can't remember who submitted this map, but I am kind of butchering it a little bit. Triple shout out, yeah. Oh my god, ruined. Was it your map, Fistmaster? Yeah, there's just a handful of little rules that I obviously need to I think I need to do an updated version of the edit. Okay, this is a perfect place for this now. Oh, bollocks. Or it would be if I could land properly. Should probably clear those sprites before the thing comes across because it does look a bit odd. Um, that's better. Because something I did notice as well is that when it spawns out of the pipe and the pipe is on the ground, it actually spawns as a jelly bean, weirdly. I don't know why. Just keeping an eye, make sure it doesn't do it again. But that seems to be okay now. So no, actually, the trick with this level is just to. Oh, I also want to change the power ups as well, which I'll probably do soon. Uh, 'Cause I don't like the bottles anymore. I don't think they don't really indicate what the power up really is. It's hard to tell from the color, and I don't like that. I don't like that you'd have to kind of know the game well to know the color. Oh my god, this is actually really hard to get this one. Let me get it from there, from here. How do I get these ones though? Oh man. Oh no. There we go. Actually, this is a harsh level because you've got some crazy routes you've got to take to get things. That's actually quite a harsh level. Okay, this is feeling okay. I do want to change the power up, so we'll do that at some point. I think I completely forgot what I was looking for the first time now. Race for the door, yeah, exactly, and it's a good way to do it as well. Make them run for it. I think this is gonna be the same as well, isn't it? Oh, damn it! Platform absorbed the bullet. It's gonna crash after this though, because I've only got 3 levels in here. Yeah, then there is a race here as well. This is where being behind really benefits you on long races like this. Okay, so it's gonna crash. Couldn't you fall off the bottom to get to the top faster? Oh, I didn't. Was there a gap at the bottom? I didn't see. Shows how much I'm paying attention. Um. Okay, so yeah, we were testing if it'd fix that issue. Definitely has fixed that issue. I'd like the sprites to disappear when the level is complete, so I'm gonna just have a look in door as well. So if you notice the power up sprite was visible as the transition was going across. So I just want to see as the door spawned. Yes, I want to make sure that when both players have gone through the door and the level actually finishes, that the sprites are set to 0. Actually, you can probably do this in here, I think, because we go through this normal loop and then there's this end level transition, HUD record score, and then it does the transition in. So I think if I just do, let's just try this. It might not work because it might need the sprites to be enabled at some point again. But we'll give this a try and see what happens. Oh, another quiz. Oh, oh, damn! That was crazy, crazy quick. You were milliseconds apart. Then you were literally milliseconds apart. You both got it, I think, in your heads at exactly the same time. Yeah, it's first steps was first on this one. And hang on, where is it on this one? Where is it on this one, actually? Yeah, it was first on that. Yeah, so first on them both. Damn. That was insanely close. That was like it appeared at almost the same time. It was crazy. It's funny how when you know the answer, right? When you are going to get it right, how your brain recognizes it at pretty much the same time as everybody else. There's obviously a certain resolution of pixelation at which your brain can truly identify it. Um, because that wasn't one where you recognize the rough kind of colors and shapes. You actually had to recognize, because I got it at pretty much the same time as you two got it as well. I think um, you actually had to recognize the game kind of layout properly. So it was, yeah. technically could save a few milliseconds. You can instead type. Yeah, you can. You can omit spaces if you want to. If you want to be risky. Uh, oh, this is a good point actually. Would it have recognized ghosts and goblins? I don't think it would have recognized ghosts and goblins actually. I think it would. It would have to be N, not and. I think. Yeah, it is ghosts and yeah. That's why I'm saying it would have to be ghost N and not ghost and. I think the only time it will do substitution with the word and is if you put an ampersand in there. If you put an ampersand, it will allow that instead of and. Uh, yeah, that was good though. I like that. It was good, cool to see you guys. Cool to see you guys do that. Uh, a nice monkey theme. What are you on about? Oh, I see. Um, okay, yeah, so I want to see if that's actually disabled the sprites now. So same thing again, we're going to play through the first level, we're going to leave the power up there. And then I think I might draw some new power-ups. Because I can't even remember what the power-ups do, but oh, the Sid, okay. Oh, this tune is amazing. I mean, this could quite easily be a proper tune, not a Sid tune. It's that good. Yeah, blue enemy on that level doesn't look great. So that's one other thing we've got to check as well. I might actually remove that light blue background from the list. Or just make it so you can't use that. Oh, I missed the actual. Just had the cola bottles and flying totes. Yeah, I think I've hacked around with things a little bit on this level, just for testing purposes. Okay, so keeping our eye on this power up here. Basically, oh fuck's sake. Okay, I want to see if this power up gets removed straight away and allows the next level to continue properly. It does get removed straight away. That's good, and everything looks fine. Okay, good, fair enough. Amok 64. Hey, I just call you Amok anyway. So, oh, but that's going to ruin all your points, Amok. I think it ruins your points. Do you do a points? All right, let me transfer your points over. I can transfer them. That's fine. But yeah, just bear in mind if you do change your name, your points are tied to your name. I just need to find you on here. 91,392. Okay. There you go. Yeah, little warning there, guys. It will delete your points if you do that. So, uh, uh, the normal levels were too hard. The normal enemies were too hard for him to finish the level easily. Yeah, they were a bit of a pain. Actually, I think I was testing out enemy behaviors on that level, so there was one of each enemy. I think that's why we did that. I would recommend if you are going to, in fact, I'm not sure how you would do it without somebody else spotting it and just taking your name and then taking all the points. But I don't know. Just be careful if you're gonna move your name to somewhere else. Beware that you can lose all your points. So, uh, I hate Python. Yeah, it's shit, isn't it? All right, let's have a go at doing these power ups because I'd like these to be different. So that is in Sprite Pad. I have no idea what I'm going to change them to at the moment, but we can have a look. But I might take a quick break in a minute, go to the toilet and get some fresh air with my little inhaler. Yeah, in fact, I'll do that. I'll take a quick break. When I come back, we'll do some Sprite. We'll get the bonus sprites fixed, and then we'll take a look at if there's any more bugs or glaring bugs. There's a couple of glitches I'd like to fix, but for now, I'm not too bothered. Probably in two-player mode, I think is probably the next thing to take a look at once we've done the bonuses. All right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. Be right back. Yeah, I have no idea what that one is either. Oh, fucking hell. Of course it is. That's really bad. That's really bad that we didn't get that. I think if I'd have looked at the character a little bit closer, I'd have probably figured that out. Damn, that's annoying. All right, let's load the sprites in. Let's have a look what we've got free. Let's check. No, I don't want that. This one? Yeah, what's this one? Okay. Okay, there's 6 sprites free, which I think is how many power-ups there are, so that's pretty good. Let's go and have a look at power-ups, enemies. Where were the power? I can't even remember where the power-up information was now. Uh, oh, yeah, I have no idea where they are. God damn it. No, no. Player, maybe? Ah, there we go. Okay, so speed, invulnerability, color, that's the color switch. Jump and freeze and score as well. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Keyroll. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's take a look. What is this song? I recognize it's very repetitive, that one though. I definitely recognize it. Oh yeah, Jean-Michel Jarre. That's why I recognize it. Yeah, thought I recognized it. None of them pay off. That's the key here is none of them pay off. It's all a gamble. Yeah, you're always putting some money up front in the chance that you might win more than you start with, but overall you're not gonna. Overall you are gonna lose. That's why the people at the top of the leaderboard are the ones that either don't bet very much or don't bet at all. Okay, so let's have a look. So what I'm going to do is instead of animating these as jars like this, I'm just going to have a single icon which bounces up and down. So we're going to use the multicolor 2 as an outline. And then we're going to draw something. So now we need to think of what constitutes various things. So speed. Speed is normally drawn with shoes, isn't it? But do I want to use shoes, or is there another one? I mean, it's shoes in Bubble Bobble, it's shoes in Rainbow Islands, it's shoes in Sonic as well. Wings. Yeah, maybe. Crocs. Speed guy in a nightclub. Red Bull can. Oh, actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Approximate 10. Thank you for the follow. That's not a bad idea. But the question is can I get the look of a Red Bull can with? Well, it would have to be blue, wouldn't it? Here. Let's have a look at a Red Bull can. Thanks for the gift sub to Quadruple Amok. Appreciated. Okay, so Red Bull, it's going to be tricky. So we've only got these 3 colors to mess with. You kind of need to use blue for one of them. So if we did. So there's a can. But then how do you make it look? So a Red Bull can is kind of like this, right? But with some stuff across the middle. And also this kind of needs to be on a slope to match the one more down. So but then it kind of needs to be filled in, which you're only left with pink then, and pink looks kind of weird, so maybe thinner, yeah. Oops. Maybe if I don't use the brown as an outline at all, I use see-through like that. And then you can kind of use the brown for red circle in the middle. Yeah, that's the problem is we haven't got red, we've only got brown here. I mean, you can maybe change the brown and the pink around. Yeah, the frame did make it pop, didn't it? I don't think this is working. So I think we need to be consistent with the icon design as well. So I think having the frame on them is probably important for consistency. The question is, can I make this look? No, see, it just looks weird now. It's kind of right the first time. No, it's yeah, I'm not convinced by this at all. High res overlay, no, don't have the sprites for it. Yeah, walking animations are really difficult. What I tend to do now is just start with the feet alone. So that's what I did here. Just start with the feet alone, and then once you've got that, you can kind of work on the rest, and just make sure that you bob the top half. I mean, these guys don't have arms, so it's kind of easy to do. But once you've got, you can do it in 3 frames, as you can see there. Once you've got that down, you can make things kind of fit it a little bit better. But it is tricky. It is really hard. It's probably the hardest thing. Okay, monster can. Let's have a look at monster. Yeah, maybe, but it's kind of black all over. Thank you for the sub, True Tonnies, and welcome to the streams. So actually, that was kind of all right, but let's just fill it all in brown. But I'm going to take a bit like that. So I'm going to cut a piece out. A monster can would be with green. Let me just set the background to something. So let's say the background is that color. So monster would be, again though, it's not really enough room to do it, so I'd have to kind of cheat it a little bit. Uh, it's really hard to get a can. I think it needs to be more. Yeah, it's really difficult. No, because that changes it on everything. You see, pink is the color that fits the style the best, because otherwise it destroys our candy canes. It destroys these things here. And more importantly, it destroys our players as well. So these are the player colors. So shoes, face, and hands. Um, hey, Oscar Coda, welcome, and hey, Russell Mills as well. Uh, okay, so let's think. What else would indicate speed? Because I like the idea of a brown outline on something. I mean, I'd rather it be black, but brown fits the bill properly. I mean, it could, as long as it's a distinguishable icon as well. A firework rocket. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, red boots. I think this is the thing. We're just going to end up doing boots, aren't we? Do you know? I'm going to draw boots for now, and then we can look at changing it if we come up with a better idea um, that works better than this. Then we can do that later. You don't look like freaking boots at all. Right, let's do one first. No. Oh God. Nah, that'll do. No, that's all right. Okay, right. So let's duplicate this just a little bit above, like so. Two. Yeah, that's. What do you think, guys? I think that's sugar rush. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I do like that. But again, it's identifying it as a bag of sugar. That's the real tricky thing. I just don't have the skills to do this. I'm going to put anything in here. People, if anybody wants to submit something different, please feel free to submit something different. So um, now, obviously, these are quite small. I'm going to nudge them up slightly so they kind of sit middle-ish. Not quite middle, but up a little bit. Okay, invulnerability. Invulnerability. So this is Jesus Christ. Lightning bolts, anvil, armor chest piece, flashing pearl. Oh, shield. Shield, really, really simple. Just a shield. Yeah. So sorry for nudging my microphone there. There we go. That's such a simple idea as well. Really easy to do as well. Uh, we could even I think if I can do a two-tone sort of approach on this. Actually, I'm going to make it a bit thinner. I don't like it's a bit too wide there. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. I could even put an S on it as well. So maybe not because it doesn't quite fit. Okay, so we've got a white source from there. So just trying to think how I can use the other colours to kind of complement it a little bit. I can't really though, that's the thing. Maybe some shading in this bottom corner. You got that never ending story. Oh wow, how'd you get that? Oh, because of the picture. Very good. I think that's probably okay. I mean, it kind of has to be grey, right? Okay, that'll do. That'll do for that one. As I say, if anybody wants to redraw these, feel absolutely free to do that. Okay, so this is color switch. So I think what I'm going to do here is kind of two arrows kind of pointing in different directions with like a recycle thing. So if I'm going to just draw a circle first, and then I'm going to trim that down. It's probably too wide, actually. Okay, let's give it some extra width. Draw a switch. Yeah. What's the? Oh, yin yang. I like that. That's the winner. That's the winner. Uh, okay. So I'm gonna fill one of these in a color just because otherwise I'm gonna get confused. All right. So one of them needs to be brown with a dot in the middle of that color. No. I think I was closer the first time, wasn't I? Does this just need more? Uh, I think that's close enough. I think. I mean, I'm sure somebody could to make this a bit neater. So again, if you want to have a go at this and make it neater, feel free. Um, the dots should align. Hang on, let me bring up a. I'm just doing this from memory, so. Oh shit! All right. Okay, so what I'm going to do then in that case is I'm going to make this a bit wider. Which means I also need to make it a bit taller, which is going to solve the issue I had with the alignment. Okay, right, so let's do this again. So if this is one of the dots here, then that's another dot here. Which means that's a dot here. Okay. It is kind of half to half, so I would expect the round part of this. Okay, so if I did that a bit higher, this a bit lower. So like that. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. Now, color-wise, let's make it. There we go. Okay, so jump now. Jump. Could be a spring, I guess, like a sonic spring sort of thing. So like should be a bit less like that. Thanks for the follow, Cab0008. That'll do, I think, for now. As I say, again, feel free to have a go at these graphics. I will commit all the data when it's done. Okay, freeze. Freeze could be a snowflake or something, couldn't it? Hourglass, ice cube. Hourglass is a good one. I like that. Ice cube. Sun timer. Yeah, I think the sun timer would work best here, actually. Uh, so let's make this one wider, actually. Clock, stopwatch. Oh, laugh from Frozen. That's the best one. That's the best one. I'm not sure actually. I think the hourglass is not clear enough, I think. I'll go first shave the bottom off here. Okay, I'm going to try a clock because I like the idea of a clock. It's nice and simple. And I'm lazy, so I'm just going to copy it from here. Oops. And if we just put it looks like a stopwatch then. It makes my eyes water doing stuff like this. I don't know why. It's the intense focus. That looks weird. It looks weird with the dots around it. Hey, Yazik. Speed, glass of fizzy drink, rocket, ice cream, freeze, ice cream. Oh, this Gareth's got a good point there. Glass of fizzy drink. Oh, rocket ice lolly. Freeze would be the ice cream. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave. Because I just want to get these in the game. I'm gonna leave it open to you guys if you want to. If you want to change it, then that's fine. I'm not going to spend too long messing with it because I don't think I've got the skills to do it. So there we go. That kind of looks okay. I can't really use pink to do any shading on here, so it just kind of has to be left like that. Which means this is the only one that really has any shading on it, the shield, but it's kind of fine. As I say, I'll leave these open for anyone to mess with. So if you do fancy having a go at this, the enemies 01.spd will be available in the GitHub. Feel free to have a go. Okay, and finally score. So I mean, this can be something really simple. Score doesn't have to be anything too. I'm just gonna use the right one. Too complicated. Go nice and simple. Ah, Reckless Rufus. God, I remember that game. Yeah. Did Okay, nobody got that one. Interesting. Would you consider mono sprites for the collectibles to make them stand out more and have more resolution? Um, yeah, possibly. I mean, so if somebody does want to do a set of sprites for this, and comes up with some mono sprites that look nicer and neater, then by all means we can do that. That's absolutely fine. It would just be there'd just be a very small change to the enemy routine to enable multicolor by default, and um, yeah, to maybe turn off just in the power up routine, I guess. Stack Bats is really good at those. Yeah, like I say, I'm going to leave this open. This is enough now that we can actually recognize the power ups, which is good, which is something we didn't have before. So one sec. Okay. We didn't have recognizability before, so now we have. So it's going to be a bit easier to deal with. Just Rotoroi to look at the sprites. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. I mean, and this really is a community effort. So as much that anybody wants to kind of commit to, then commit to the game, then I'm grateful for it. It's all a community effort. So I do like this song. Right, I'm going to open this wine now to let it start breathing. We've got like 2 glasses of wine left. There we go. Ooh, smells very fruity. Okay. Um, sure, I will do. It's just these icons, really. I guess everything else is fine. Um, Let me do that right now, actually. Do you want here? Uh, Message. There we go. So they are already in the is it? There you go. I think this is in the latest version of Sprite Pad, so I don't know if you need an older version or not. Let me give you the binary as well. There's the binary as well. Oops. No, didn't want to open it. I wanted to upload it. Challenges set new threats to existing ones. Yeah, these. The killer. I did like the killer attack toilet though. That was kind of funny. I think the enemy sprites are fine now. We've kind of got that down. It's just these ones really. And actually, they don't look too bad, but they're not very foodie themed, are they? So if there is a way to make them foodie themed, that would be great. Or just kind of better. Um, just kind of, yeah. I mean, just whatever. That'd be good because we're kind of the multicolors we're kind of stuck with. So brown and pink are what we're using for our multicolors, which is uh different. Timeout jockey bar. I like it. I like it. Oh my god. See, this is where having crazy high resolution graphics would be awesome. Imagine if we'd have done this with like I don't know, with Amiga or something like that. Then you could have a timeout jockey bar. It would be amazing. Invincibility spinach, yeah. Or you could do it all with invincibility would be Snickers because Mr. T eats Snickers. You could just do you just do crazy stuff, yeah. Okay, all right. So let's have a look at getting those to appear because at the moment they are not going to appear. We're going to get weird things appearing in their place. So we need to have a look at the power up behavior in here and make it work for it. So power up frames looks like this at the moment. We need to change that. So now instead, what it's going to be is the power up. Uh, it's not gonna flicker between two colors. It's just going to have one color. So I think we're going to have um, two sets of data here. So we're going to have the colors, which are the initial colors for the items. So that is red, that kind of horrible grey color, white, red, white, green, red, grey, white, red, white, green. So red, grey, white, red, white, green, green. And then the frames are going to match those. So at the moment, the frames we're doing from this one here, which is B, C, D. So this is A, 9, 8. So this is 38, 39, A, 3B, 3C, 3D. Which gives us to there. Okay, and then we just need to make sure that those are applied in the same way. So frame we don't need anymore because they're not actually going to be shown like that. But we do need this to be correct. So the moment the power up type is being picked from 3. So actually this is wrong here. So what this should be doing is picking a random number up to 6. And at the moment this is picking 0 to 3. So this will give us 0 to 7. And basically so we want 1 to 6, so that would be 0 to 5. So if it's 0, 6 or higher, then we need to jump back to random again. Otherwise, we can store that as our power up type and transfer it to the X. Oh no, I can't transfer it to the X register because we need that because of this bit here. So transfer it to the Y register. And there we go. Then we set the enemy frame. Cool. Right, so that's that bit done. Colors. Okay, colors we don't care about. On the update, we will set them once at the beginning. So we'll do that in this routine here. I believe the on spawn has the X in it. I'm not sure. We might have to check that. Let me just check on spawn. Oh, it doesn't show us on spawn in here. Okay. Enemies spawn enemy. Okay, enemies spawn enemy. Yeah, comma X. It's all comma X here, so that's fine. Okay, so that's going to work fine. So that means we don't need to do any of that. We don't need to do a frame update either. So this is all frame update stuff. Yep, don't need to do any of that. Probably don't need to do that. So we just need to do the fall. I think we'll fall, otherwise track one. Yep, okay, I think this should be fine. So let's try that out. We should have proper bouncy. Why is that not loading? Oh, it's still got to open a minute. Let's see what we get now. And you see, at least now we know when a power up appears what it's for. It's not just going to be a random thing. So this is going to help me jump higher. No, this is score boost, which you did not do. Okay, that should give me score, and it didn't. So look, power up. Okay, so in enemies, you just got to figure out where the actual bonus is applied. Player has hit the enemy. Here we go. Okay, we should be adding the score here. But it didn't seem to add. So I'm going to put a breakpoint here. So if we get the score one again, we should be able to see it. We'll do some testing around these, make sure that these behaviors are working correctly. I'm not enjoying the white wine as much as I used to. And it's weird because that's a really good white wine. I like that one. Okay, spring. So we should see huge ability to jump if I get this thing, which I'm not going to be able to get straight away. But it didn't. It gave me speed. I got the... Oh, I know why. Hang on. Let me have a look. So in... Oh, it gave me this one. For some reason, it gave me that. Huh. Okay, what I'm going to do in that case is I'm going to add some debug stuff in around this because there's something a bit weird going on here. Yeah, maybe it's because it's quite cold. Maybe that's why I'm not enjoying the white wine as much. I mean, it tastes all right, but I think I've been enjoying red wine a little bit too much recently as well. And I've got to say, I'm looking forward to this bottle. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, first of all, on the spawn here, I'm going to store this value in the border. Now, I have a funny feeling that's not going to work because I think we're setting the border somewhere else. So let me just have a look because I saw the dots at the top of the screen, which would imply that we are setting it somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that's going to set the color when the thing appears, and that color is going to correspond to one of these power ups here. And then what I'm going to do is on spawn enemy. No, not that one. On Or was it in here? Maybe it was in here. Core behavior, no. There's a yeah, here we go. Okay. So instead of putting that there, what I'm going to do is whenever you pick a power up, the accumulator is now the power up type. So I'm going to store that accumulator D00. So what's going to happen is the border is going to change color to say what power up has landed. And then it will change again when we pick it up to say which power up we've picked up. And hopefully you don't see a change, which means that the value that drops and the value that we pick up is the same. And then we just need to make sure that they match the list as well. So we need to look at the list here, make sure that the icon matches that list, and that the effect matches that as well. So it's the last thing to drop out. So there you go, it's a shield. So although it's saying shield, but it's number 1 on this list. So I think what it's done is it's nudged across by 1. So I think what we're going to get here is speed. And we haven't. I'm not sure what we've got here. Okay, so I think first of all we can fix that by just putting a 0 value in here. Although it seemed to pick the right color, that was weird. Or did it pick that? I'm not sure if it did pick the right color actually. Let's try again. Let's try with the zeros in there. Okay, green. So power up freeze, that's correct. But that is not what happened at all. But you see, it stayed as freeze here. Nothing has changed there. Now it could just be that the freeze is not working. It could be that some of these are just not working. So let's have another try. Okay, yin yang, so it's color, that's 3. So if I set some colors with both players, so I'm expecting those top 2 to change around. And they didn't. And except I can jump higher now. So it's giving me +1 on the bonus. It's giving me... What? How's it giving me +1? That's weird. Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, so we do need to keep that 0 in here. And then this does need to add 0, 1. Okay, right. Okay, green. So, well, see, this is wrong. It should be freeze. According to that. It's not. It did give me score though. So the bonus, the border color is wrong. The icon is wrong. So it should have been 1 along from there. What? Icon was correct for score boost. Oh yeah, you're right. So the icon was correct, but the color was wrong on the border. The color should have been blue. Yeah, sorry, you're right there. I was thinking freeze. It wasn't. It was score. Okay, so the score was correct. Icon was correct for score boost. But the border color was wrong. Why was the border color wrong? Well, there's no reason it should be wrong. 5. Should be adding 1 to it. So yeah, it should be score. It's weird because actually that kind of should be wrong as well here. What the fuck? Okay, let's do this again. I'm losing my mind here. I'm going to do it through here, and then I'm going to just go and have a look at what's going on in the code. So yes, this is the score boost, which is this one here. In terms of icons in here, it's the sixth one along, but the border says green, which means at this point here, the number 5 has been put into memory. Oh, then the power up frames is correct. Oh, actually, this is yeah, this is correct in terms of what's going on here, but not correct in terms of the abilities that's happened. So what we're seeing is correct, but what's the result is incorrect because we're adding 1 to it here. So actually, no, it's incorrect. It should be this one, which means it's probably, oh, fuck's sake. Okay, so this putting these zeros in here means it's going to match, which means that somewhere we're adding 1 where we shouldn't be adding 1, but not this bit here. Accumulator is now the power up type. Okay, so where is it getting that from? We've hit a power up. Right, what is this? Ah, here. Thanks for the follow, Stroth J. Welcome to the stream. Okay, this is where we're adding the 1. So actually, we do need 0 to 5. So it doesn't need the add 1 in here at all. So the power up is just stored like that. Okay, right. So I think this we were probably right the first time. After all of that. I'll take another break shortly. And then hopefully when I come back, we'll be close to the glass of red. Oh, still a tiny bit of white left. This machine, yes, it does 6502 assembly. But as Hayes says, the chip is actually the 6510, but it is a 6502 instruction set, yeah. Okay, so we're seeing boots, which is showing as black. So actually, that's correct because we're using this number -1 at the moment. So black is indeed speed. So if I pick those up, hopefully, it should move a bit quicker. It should do. Sweet. Not that it does much when you're fat. Okay, cool. I'm going to go and take a quick break, guys. Then when I come back, we'll oh, pardon me. We will test the other power-ups out to make sure they all do the right job. Then we'll remove the behavior coloring, at the side of the screen for the power-ups. And then we'll start looking at 2-player. I know for a fact we've got some stuff to work out around the door. But then other than that, we can start looking at things like game over and stuff. So we're really, really closing in on the end of this project now. It's just really wrapping everything up now. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Be right back and enjoy the quizzes. I saw another typo mistake there, Hayes. You must be kicking yourself. Spelling mistake, even. That's a hard one as well because it's yeah, it's yeah, I saw that. Oh, thank you for the follow, FCO font. Welcome to the stream. I think if you had managed to not typo and all the things you typoed on, or not or spelt things the way they were spelled, I think you'd probably be level with steps now. Right, that's the bottle of white down. Well, one glass to go. Okay, right. So let's move on to checking these power-ups now. So now what I'm going to do is just force these power-ups to be a particular value. I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to get rid of it from in here as well, wherever it was. I think it was in here. Yeah. We're just going to set values. So let's just go through them all. I think we've already tested the first one, but let's just test it anyway. Yeah, the tilt was a good one. I had a funny feeling it was tilt when it came up, but I wasn't so sure. So good guess on that one as well. Good well, not guess, but good confidence in it to go with that. I kind of thought it was that, but I wouldn't have had the confidence to go for it. Okay, cool. So speed boots work. Did I find your missing win from last week's stream? I did not. Sorry, Warlock. I don't know where it was. You would have to send me a clip for me to know where it was. You check your typing tool in case you typed it. Oh, why is that? Just give me that one. That should be giving me. Oh, interesting. Just try again. That should be giving me the next one. Was it a major loss, Warlock? I mean, how much should you have got from it? If it's major, then we need to investigate it a little bit more. Oh, why is it showing the boots again? And then not giving me boots abilities. Okay, so there is an issue here. It should have given me shield there. I was going to say, don't tell Steps it's pretend. Hey, Cosmin. Okay, let's see if this gives me invulnerability. It has given me invulnerability. So why did it show shoes and not shield? Is something inherently broken here? Well, it should be fine at this point. But it did indeed show... Oh, maybe this Y has been set. Okay. Oh, of course. We need to do that. There we go. You've got to have the transfer to Y, otherwise it's not going to work. So we should see a shield. Yep, we do. And that does indeed make us invulnerable. So the other thing we need to work out is how to do the colouring for things. Now the colors are less important, but there definitely needs to be some kind of change in the player to say that the power up's active. Now we could just make it standard, so that a player with a power up active will just be flashing with a little white flash on it, which I think is probably the best way to do it. You'll know what you've got because you just picked it up, so that's probably the way to do it. So we'll change that as well in a minute. Let's just go through and check all these. Right, so this, oh God, I got the hiccups, something rotten there. So this is the color switch. Did I find you're missing 1 million points from last week? I did, yeah, and I spent them all. I still need to figure out what to do for the quiz award as well. So I'm probably going to give a game away or something to the winner of the quiz. What I'll probably do is do it as a new release. So because I know some people will have pretty much all the games anyway, so I'll announce maybe a week or two before the competition is going to end, that the season is going to end or whatever. And I actually didn't check that at all. I was too busy nattering. And then I will find a game that's just coming out at that point, and order that game. So, and then in each new season, I'm going to add new screenshots. Oh, damn it! I didn't set any colors off either. Damn it! Half mix, Shannon Valve. Isn't this game almost done? It is almost done. There's really not a lot left to do on this at all. It seems like we're on it all the time, but you consider how much time we actually spend on it. It's not that bad. All right. So I mean, really, we're just bug testing now. Yeah. See, that was fine. Okay. Next power up. It is looking very much like Steps is going to win the game, but I am going to let this run till probably round about Christmas time. So there's plenty of time to catch up. Right. So this is being able to jump higher, which it definitely does. Okay. Because I can't jump up there normally. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that's working. Uh, Testing is overrated. What are you timing people out for now? Stop timing people out. What did you do? What happens if you color switch and it's one player? It doesn't bug out on the score bonus screen. No, it shouldn't do. Let me just try that. Actually, it's a very good point. So let's get loads of our color everywhere. What was the banned word? What was the banned word? I need to know now. Can't say because it's banned. It's probably Christmas or oh, it's give me the wrong one anyway. Oh, it was Christmas. Stop timing people out. Okay, so I've set right. Okay, I've set some to the enemy color now. So let's try and complete the level without changing those. Oh shit. Okay, so we actually have none of our color, and we have a few of the enemy color. Oh, okay. It bugs out, but in a different way. Okay, I need to come to that in a minute. But yes, good spot there. I don't know who mentioned that. Whoever mentioned that, definitely bonus points to them for that. Fistmaster, bonus points, Fistmaster. Yeah, lots of AMK point. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Uh, because what it's doing is it's counting the number of areas that have been tagged, not the number of areas that have been tagged with the players that are available to play. So good spot there. Good spot. That's gonna be a fun one to fix. I don't think it's gonna be difficult, but it is gonna be a fun one, that's for sure. Okay, let's go through the rest of the power-ups first, and then we'll take a look at that one. And then we'll start looking at two players. So jump we've done, so freeze. Okay, so freeze I think is one we definitely need to look at because I have a funny feeling this is not going to freeze everything. So I'm going to load this player in. And so we need to look at the enemies we've got. So we've got, all right. Okay, that has actually frozen them all. That surprises me. Okay, so what I want to do now is recreate that level but with different enemies in it. Which I think it already has by default. I can't remember which one this is now. Is it Falling Heart? Yeah, so it already had these enemies in it. So I'm just going to remove uh, those, put one of those, or one of those in. I'm going to have to put another one of those in. Yeah, all right, that should be fine. It's going to make this level a pain in the ass to complete again, but whatever. Uh, I do wish more demo coders made games, to be honest. I think it's one thing. I mean, I don't think every demo code is going to particularly be amazing at making games, but I think if they can code like that, then they have the coding part kind of taken away. They don't have to worry about that, so they can focus on game design. And I think that's where, yeah, this is all perfect. I think that's where you'll see the benefit because I honestly think game design. Well, once you know the coding, game design is harder. I think because it's all very well knowing how to code every single thing on the planet, but being able to turn that into a game that people want to play, that's the tricky thing. Um, and part of that comes with graphics play a big part of that, sound plays a big part of that, but gameplay is a huge part of it. And I think if you can have the worry of how do I do this in assembly taken away, then you can focus on the game stuff. Um, And I think that's why I think demo coders would be really good at it because they could look at something and go, actually, we can do it this way, and they can not have to worry about the code at all. Um, so yeah, I do wish they did more games. No, that this is the thing. They don't hate games. It's just that games don't push them to do the things that uh they really want to do. So Dan Cooper, God, Dan Cooper. There's a name I've not heard for a while. Yeah. Oh my God, Dan Cooper. Jesus, yeah. But I'd love to see more uh I love to see more demo coders there. Yeah, exactly. You can't cheat as much in games because you don't control every cycle. And this is one of those kind of back end versus front end dev arguments that you get when you work with high level languages. Is that I think game coders don't realize what trickery demo coders do a lot of the time. They don't realize how hard it is to do some of the stuff that they do. But at the same time, demo coders don't realize that they can't use the majority of their tricks. They can't use in games. They have to find different ways of doing it. So having that fine balance between the two is the tricky thing to do. But there's definitely coders that can do that. So um, and we do. I mean, we do a bit of that in the stuff that we do as well. Like we unroll loops wherever we can. Also, this eat meter seems wrong. Unless it suddenly fills up now, which it hasn't, but the button's enabled. Okay, this is a bit of a worry. That should be full right now, and it's not. Let's try that again. You got that one. SP175. I'd love to do. I think what I want to do next, and this is why I'm kind of leaning this way with the Mega 65, is I want to do a game where I've got somebody who is an expert at graphical art, do the art for me. Um, so I can just focus on. I don't have to worry about the art. I don't have to worry about performance because I'm using a Mega 65, and I can just focus on making the game I want to make. So, and I still don't know who to pick for that. I need to find somebody who's willing to kind of dedicate some time. Um, yeah, the first enemy doesn't add to the list for some reason. It did not add to the list then. Second one did though. Is this the whole of Tubular Bells? Oh no, okay, it's nearly finished. I was starting to worry then that we were going to have like a 20-minute freaking Tubular Bells thing going on. So what I mean by expert is I'm looking for somebody who can match the kind of quality that you see on PC Engine shoot 'em ups, on SNES shoot 'em ups, on that kind of level of detail. Um, and you could look at it and quite easily say, yes, that's a SNES game, that's a PC Engine game. Um, it keeps pumping those power ups out of the same pipe. Coincidence? Yeah, it is fully coincidence. But maybe we can do some checks around that as well. Okay, so there's a bug. I kind of need to start making a list of these bugs because it's becoming really important that we address these. So tagged area bonus, one player color switch. Eat meter, first enemy not registering. Um, Yeah, Nez is another one as well. Although I know Monsters Go Boom is interested in potentially doing some stuff for the Nez for me, which is cool because the work that they put out has been pretty spot on actually, and I've seen some Nez stuff as well, and it's been really good. So I think I'm going to go with Monsters Go Boom for that. Um, and that's going to be a private project, not done on stream. I may post the odd kind of update on Twitter here and there, but the Mega 65 is definitely something I want to get somebody who's maybe not even somebody who is maybe not even somebody who is like, you know, just a good all rounder on NES, but is maybe specific, not on NES, on in kind of higher resolution graphics, but somebody who has a passion for shoot 'em up games, for sci-fi shoot 'em up games. Parasol Stars is still coming, Hayes. Parasol Stars is going to be the Saturday game. I've said this every single week when you mention this. Parasol Stars is going to take over from this on Saturdays when this is finished, which we're slowly getting there. Let's just check these other parrots. So just one more to check now, which is the score one. And the same for that, same for Parasol Stars as well. I've got a style that I've kind of created for the first world. I want to keep that style. I don't want anything to deviate from that style really too much, which means it needs to kind of be in the same. Yeah, points went up then. Perfect. It needs to be in the same style as what I've already got, but a port of the graphics from the PC Engine. So yeah. Parasol Stars comes after Checkanoid, Pick Commit, Dot Boy, etc. Yeah, yeah. Parasol Stars is on the list. Don't worry. Okay, so power up. Okay, so these are our color ramps here. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be. Right, let's just see where that's being used. Thanks for the follow, Fate HMTD. Appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so these colors are being advanced here, so there must be somewhere where they're being used. What is this doing? Is this actually setting the color? Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump to this normal color here. And the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to, every time we do this check here, if it's equal to 0, then we're going to jump to normal color. And what that means it's going to do is I'm still going to have these 3 separate routines, but now I've got an extra step in here, which means if it has 0, it's just going to put the normal color in. And what that means I'm going to be able to do is, without changing very much code in here, just find some vulnerability. I don't know why it's using this one here. Oh, that's the invulnerability ramp. That's different. Okay. So the invulnerability ramp will stay the same. I don't know why these are freeze, speed, jump. Okay, let me just take a quick look. Okay, so freeze is going to stay the same because freeze is an enemy flashing thing. These two, however, are going to change. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace these with 8 numbers. So, and these are basically going to be 0, 0, 0, 1. And that's all they're going to do. And what that means is it's going to, for 3 frames, it's going to show the normal color. And then for 1 frame, it's going to flash white. And that should mean that when we pick a power up, regardless of which color we are, we'll just have a little white flash on us, which should make the power ups a bit more consistent. So if I go for speed, we should just see that when I pick the power up, I just flash white. So did not know this stream existed. Oh, you do now. Welcome. I'm trying to figure out what Andy's doing with that ad block term and stuff. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, there we go. So we just got a white flash, and that's going to be consistent now. So we should get the same with the jump as well, which is going to make more sense, I think, because otherwise you've got all these different colors flashing, and it's really hard to tell. The only one you should have is this invulnerability one. So if you look like that, you're invulnerable. Otherwise, it's just down to what you've picked up. So this is oh shit. There we go. See, I'm still flashing that, but I've got the higher jump now. Also, look at my bar here. There's something seriously wrong with the eat meter. So I think that's probably the next thing to do is sort out this freaking eat meter because that should not be doing that. So what happens here if I actually eat some? See, then it fills up correctly. It's very strange. Yeah, so we need to do some checks because again we're down to one enemy now, which I'm not going to be able to grab. Am I going to be able to grab it? No, you shitbag, come back. I'm flying. Oh yeah, it isn't, is it? Okay, let's go and check the boil sweet dude out then. Just write it down. So I've got another. So I need to start writing these down. So what I want to try and do is get into a position where, by the end of this month, or very shortly after the end of this month. So the end of this month is the 30th, which means the last Saturday stream this month will be next week. So next week might be a little bit soon, but we'll try anyway. If not, then the week after, I want to get on to doing the intro and the game over. Uh, yeah, mods are fighting. What's going on? If people want to mention Christmas, that's their thing. I'm fine with it. So don't ban anybody for it. They can talk about Christmas. That's absolutely fine. I wave at them as they go past. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Just leave. If people want to mention it, it's fine. It comes down to what I say, and I'm saying that it's fine for them to mention it. I will. If I dislike the Christmas tunes, I will turn them off. Um, and cheers. Chill out, everyone. Yeah, I mean, I am setting myself deadlines, but I do want to get this game wrapped up before the end of November, and that's certainly my aim. So, uh, okay, yeah, no, but it does remove messages from chat as well. It is kind of, I mean, you're only stopping them typing for a second, but it does remove messages from chat as well. So, because it removes all their message. It doesn't just remove the last message; it removes them all. So that's where it becomes a little bit problematic. So anyway, don't worry, guys. There's only less than 2 months, and you can Christmas tune like crazy, and no one can say a word. So all right. So let's have a look at the boil sweet animations. So that's this one here. Okay, so okay, so we need to do another shift to the left on this, I think. No, shift to the right. God damn it. think that should fix that. The reason I need to shift to the right is because this is only happening every other frame. So if I don't do this, then certain things won't animate or update properly. So hopefully now, yeah, there we go. That's working properly now. Okay, that's that one solved. Oh, good tune. Ah, this is yeah, I like this one. Hey, Bahamut, welcome to the stream. Uh, okay, so let's have a look at the eat meter stuff. So, yeah, we can see here the eat meter has started uh full. Also, one thing I'm going to do actually is I'm gonna flash the border of the Oh no, I can't. Can I? Damn it! All right, never mind. I was going to flash the border of the things in white, but I can't. I could flash the whole thing white. Oh, mind you, then we've got yin yang and freeze, which are both white, so you wouldn't say. All right, never mind. Never mind. I might think about that later. So, um, all right, let's sort this meter out here. Why is this starting on full? It really shouldn't be starting on full. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on in the hood. So, what I want to do is every time the hood updates, is update e meter. Uh, yeah, so every time it updates, I'm just going to put a breakpoint in here. So this is just so we can see what values are being passed to this. Because I have a funny feeling it's passing the wrong values at some point. So, oh, nice. Is that game any good? It was one of those games I saw advertised a lot in the magazines, and I always wanted to play it, but I never got round to doing it. I really enjoyed the film. Actually, that's a good film. I might have to watch that again at some point. Okay, what am I breaking on here? Okay, update neat meter. So the update is it's saying that the total is 0, but 0 is not what we're seeing here. Look at that. It's filled the entire eat meter in. So that is wrong. It's okay, too hard. Good fun though. Yeah, I might give that a try actually, because I remember seeing it advertised and I was always really, really jealous that I couldn't afford to buy these because at the time I was actually no, it's kind of late. I think I was still at school though. I think I still couldn't quite afford full price game whenever I wanted one. So I had to usually make hard decisions of kind of which games I wanted. So um, yeah, but yeah, one of them was Untouchables. I remember seeing it advertised. I remember watching the film and thinking, "Wow, I need to play this in a game." And but yeah, I didn't. Yeah, there's things like yeah, I didn't know about half of these things. It was really bad actually. My I really wish I'd have had more knowledge about the scene back then than I did because I think I missed out on loads. So Oscar Gamer beat it on YouTube with no cheats this week. Wow, impressive. I don't do very well at completing game. I'm never someone to complete a game, that's for sure. Okay, so we need to work out why this is showing as full because the value came through as 0, but it seemed to be full for some reason. So I wonder if the initialize is wrong. So this is the initialize eat meter. And this should be loading eat meter binary. Okay, maybe that is wrong. Oh shit, I bet that's it. I bet it's the right, okay. Let's load this up. Eat meter binary. Okay, asset maps. So, I mean that tells me nothing. 9.4. Okay, let me load. Take care, Gareth. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. Ha ha ha! A bit of Parasol Stars. I need to reach out to this guy. So this guy actually approached me a few times last year after I announced that I was working on Parasol Stars. Um, and at the time, I was kind of trying to work with a publisher to get the license for it. So I didn't really want to kind of commit to anybody because I'd been given a list of musicians that could potentially be um, working on working on the officially licensed version, and because it was he is still active. He contacted me last year, and he said, "Do I want this music?" And I said, like, it's something that's I'm trying to work with a publisher at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I will probably reach out to him when we start the game and see if he can do a version that allows sound effects as well. It is really good, yeah. It was crazy. The amount of people that reached out to me um when I sent that video out of Parasol Stars was insane. I'd never had anything like it. I mean, the tweet itself got quite a lot of attention. There was you had likes and retweets and things like that, but the number of private messages I got was absolutely ridiculous from all sorts of people. Um, but not Tato, unfortunately, or Taito, whatever you want to call him. Which is a shame. Right, what am I looking for here? Maps. Okay. Eat meter. No. Okay. Okay. Right. So what I need to do is import probably this one. Yeah, and then import the map as well. Oh, thanks for the follow, Yon Prime. Thanks, Warlock. Thanks for the follow, Von Prime. Welcome to the stream. Apologies if I don't hear it. Sometimes I get lost in the moment. I don't always hear the notification. But every follow counts. Always counts. I have no idea where I just imported that to, but it did not import into my map. Okay, I'm not sure what it's doing there. All right, we can just check it on here. Okay, so 94 is okay. So the problem is that it's filling them in. Okay, so these should be 90. Oh shit. Okay. Set override. There we go. No, how do I do? There we go. Did I just ruin it then? I can't remember what I did then. Don't save. Let me open it again. Fuck no, I'll get this right in a minute. There we go. Right, 9090. There we go. Okay, so this should fix the initial value, but I think there's still a problem. Wait a minute. Yeah, I haven't. No, I just noticed now.
but it is really bad. I don't care. This is absolutely fine. Good night, Doctor. Um, yeah, this is fine. It sounds bugger all like a Christmas tune. So, oops. Actually, I don't mind the Christmas tunes if they're good, but some of the Christmas tunes that Steps was putting on were bloody awful. They weren't good anyway. Oh no, it's still filled. Why is it filling? Yeah, let me do that again. And let me just double check that that file has come through okay, because I'm not convinced now. No, 9090A0. And 90 and A0 are this byte and this byte. So these are blank bytes. Okay, so the accumulator is 0, so we should have 0 in, yeah, 0 there as well. And yet we get a full bar. Why is that bar filling up? Yeah, line it up. So you can, Bahamut, what you can do, although you probably don't have enough channel points just yet, but actually, maybe you do. Um, as I think Steps is about to show you now, you can redeem channel points in this channel for SID tunes. And they should queue up in the list properly. I think Andy's just queued it up anyway for you. And that's what most people spend their channel points on. We also do giveaways. So, oh, I don't know why that's there like that, but okay. There will be a giveaway. Actually, it's probably going to be late this month. I was kind of hoping to get it done, but I haven't done the 3D print yet, and I want to do a stream where I build it. So what I might do is build it except for the 3D print, and then do that at the very last minute. So we can just build it on stream. But I'm going to be giving away in a week or two. It's probably going to be two, so it's probably going to be a bit late this month. It's probably going to be November rather than October. Um, I'll be giving away this, which is a Spectrum 48K with the nice blue cover on it, a white one. But it's going to contain it's going to have a Pi Zero in it that's running a bare metal Spectrum emulator. And we're going to build that on stream probably sometime. I'll try and get the 3D print done this weekend, so I can do it next week. But it's sometime in the next 2 weeks we will do that. Okay, so question is, why are we getting that? So we're definitely breaking and seeing 0, but it's showing something else. Okay, let's put this into the debugger. I think this is going to be the best way to do this. But I've already said I'm going to even do the soldering on stream, or I might do half of the soldering, but I'll do some on stream so you can see how to do it, because I've actually just bought a new bit for my Antex soldering iron, because I needed a knife edge bit to do drag soldering. So I'll show you how to do drag soldering as well, because it's a useful technique, especially if you're doing actually I don't have it, do I? If you're doing through hole stuff. So by through hole I mean there's two types of components in circuits. There's surface mount, which is where there's no holes in the board, and you just rest the components on the top, and then you basically melt the solder to stick them to the board. And then there's through hole, where the legs of the components go through the board through holes and come out the other side, which is it's a much older technique, and is kind of it's exactly what you see in Spectrums. It's exactly what you see in Commodores. It's a kind of 80s technique. It started to be replaced in the 90s really by surface mount stuff. But everything we do on Commodore, Spectrum, things like that, it tends to be through hole. But even on some things like GPIO pin headers on Raspberry Pis are through hole as well. So it's not exclusive to that 80s era.
but it is definitely kind of prevalent then as well. Um, but the one of the techniques that you learn when you're doing surface mount is to be able to solder more than one leg at the same time. So you put the what you do is you use a hot air workstation. So I've got a hot it's just like a heat gun basically with a very fine, very hot flow of air. You put the chip on or you put the component on, and you heat all the legs up at the same time and you melt them all at the same time. Now that's a lot harder to do with through hole. You can do it with through hole, but it's a bit harder because you have to pre-tin the pads on the opposite side. But there's a technique called drag soldering, which I'll show you, which is where you put lots of solder on a specific kind of tip on the soldering iron, and then you move down the legs at the same time as you feed in soldering, and it basically solders them all in one go very quickly. So I'll show you how to do that because that's a useful technique, especially if you're doing Commodore stuff, because there's loads of stuff where through hole soldering is required, especially on like 40-pin chips like the well, actually you should probably be using sockets if you're doing C64, replacing stuff on the C64. But even then you'll need to solder the sockets in. So but I'll go through that anyway. So I do desoldering as well, yeah. So I definitely it depends what you're doing, but there's two main techniques for desoldering. One is to use a manual desoldering pump, which I don't know where my desoldering pump is. It's just like a little vacuum pump. You press a button and you press it down to kind of create the vacuum, and then you press a button to suck it up. And you use that in combination with what's called solder wick, which is desoldering wick, which is like it's like a copper braid that you can put on the solder, and it basically acts like a sponge for solder and soaks it up. Or what I tend to use for Commodore 64s, because of the sheer number of things that I need to do, is a automatic desoldering gun. So you can buy these guns; they're quite cheap. You can get them for like 70-80 pounds if you just buy a cheap one from AliExpress or something. And it's basically a vacuum cleaner and a soldering iron in one. So you just kind of put it on and press a button, and it just sucks all the solder up. It's very useful to have an automatic one, and the problem with the automatic ones though is you have to learn not to hold it too long. It is just a soldering iron, so you have to be careful that you don't hold it too long and burn the tracks off. So chip quick, yeah. Honestly, the easiest way I find is when you're desoldering chips is if you clamp the board in a vise or something like that. Use a chip extractor, so it's like a little clamp that you grabs hold of the chip and you can pull it. It's usually used for pulling them out of sockets and stuff. Put some pressure on with that, and then just use a hot air gun. As long as you're comfortable with the hot air gun and not overheating things, you can just heat the chip up, and eventually it'll just slide out really easy. And then you just use a bit of solder wick to clean the holes up so that you don't end up with blocked holes. Okay, quiz is on. Right, anyway, that's enough soldering talk. We'll go through some soldering at some point. I would maybe like to do some repair streams sometimes, because I do repair the odd little thing here and there. Unfortunately, I don't have a camera that I can fit to my microscope, so I'd never be able to do anything at the moment anyway, that I use the microscope for. So I wouldn't be able to do like phones, laptops, Xbox, PlayStation, that sort of thing. That's going to be too much, because I need the microscope for that, and you wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing. But for the Commodore stuff, it should be fine. Commodore stuff is pretty simple. Light of Fire. So I didn't know about this game until last time it appeared on the quiz. And I looked it up, and apparently it was freaking terrible. Apparently it was an awful game. So you find blood gets in the way when you solder. What are you doing? Actually, I had you can't really see it now, but I used to have a scar. It's because it was right in the tip, the crease of my elbow, so you didn't really see it. You don't really see it now because it's just kind of been creased over time, and you don't really see it. But when I was learning to solder, I kind of used to do quite a lot when I was younger. It was about 15, 16. I used to do a lot of soldering at home. And one day I came home and I was quite off my face on various things. And I thought I'd have a go at soldering some stuff. And I think I was repairing some guys, someone who gave me a car stereo that they'd broken the. Do you remember when car stereos used to have the flip fronts on, and they used to have those like the bit you could take off the flip front? The circuit board had snapped inside that, and I was trying to put it back together again by running some wires across it. And anyway, I was in the middle of doing it all, and I'd done one side of it, and I had the soldering iron here. And I remember just reaching over to grab something, and I was kind of sorting through. I think it was like a tray of wires or crimps or something like that. And I reached over, and I was just kind of sorting through them, and then I felt a little pain in my elbow, and I looked, and I'd basically for about 5 seconds, I'd just been burning the soldering iron through the crease in my elbow, and it was not good at all. And I was in a lot of agony. It didn't because I was so out of it. I didn't realize for about 5 seconds, so I made a whole mess of my elbow and didn't realize. So yeah, that taught me to respect the soldering iron quite a lot. And then you see stock photos of people using soldering irons. I can find this now because it's just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, there we go. So anybody can tell me what's wrong with this image of somebody using a soldering iron. Yeah, I've had a main shock as well. Thanks for the follow, DL7bot. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, yeah. I mean, come on, man. The problem is the shirt is disgusting, yes, but yeah. Stock photos, man. It better I'd be switched off because if it's not, this person is a cyborg. Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, this is common in stock photos as well. It's just oh god, yeah. And also, what are they doing? Also, it's a she. It doesn't really matter if it's a he or a she, but it is a she. Just thought I'd correct you there. Um, I mean the ring on the right hand probably tells you the whole story. But yeah, it's just I'm not saying that I'm obviously not saying it's because she's a she. It's that's why they're doing. It's just a typical stock photo. They've got some people to do it. I mean, just to prove it, here is the same mistake made with a bloke as well. Um, Interestingly, on this one as well, these are hot air guns that they're using, so they're not even using them correctly. They're not even using them correctly. They're using like soldering irons, and they look like hot air guns anyway. I don't think they're soldering irons. Um, yeah. Also, this guy does not look happy. He looks like he wants to be anywhere else. Yeah. Anyway, so always bugs me when I see that, and it's very common. It's very common. I think that's another one. It's like these people really don't understand soldering, and also you're probably not going to be if you're building a PC like this, you're probably not going to be soldering your main board as well. So yeah. Anyway, I just thought it was really funny when I saw them. I've seen that more than once as well. I've seen it in my own kind of. I've been looking through for guides on different soldering techniques and stuff, and I've seen clips like that, and immediately I just go, well, I'm not going to take any of this information at all. I'm just going to ignore it because if you can't even get the freaking picture right, then no. Bought my first soldering Chinese pen tomorrow. Back to lube switches on my keyboard. Also bought an extra keyboard.
Uh, okay. So what you soldering on your keyboard then, out of interest? Electronics, yeah, and that's why I definitely advise steps getting anybody who is interested in soldering and is used to kind of doing through hole soldering. Get yourself a hot air rework station. Get yourself a cheap microscope. I think mine was probably on the higher end. I think I paid about £300 for mine, but I think you can buy digital ones for about £70 or £80 that don't have stereo in it, but they're enough to do some stuff. But ideally you want a stereo microscope with like 20 times magnification on it, at least. Um, and then just get some old graphics cards, some old motherboards. Just go on eBay, search for motherboard, search for graphics card, spares or parts. Spares or repairs. Just buy some old boards and just practice. Just practice taking components off, putting them back on again. Because it does take a little bit of practice to get used to. But once you figure it out, you'll be able to fix all sorts of stuff. You can fix God, you can fix all sorts. Yeah, yeah. To be fair, I do tend to use leadless solder, but it is a pain in the ass when you're doing it is a pain in the ass when you're doing surface mount stuff because especially if you're doing it to a ground plane as well. Soldering to a ground plane needs a lot more heat, and leadless solder takes a lot more heat for it to work. All right. Okay, let's run this in the debugger after nattering for a while. Even soldering two wires together are wrong ways to do it. Yes, there are definitely wrong ways to do it. Yeah, I like soldering. I do like it, or soldering or whatever the freaking Americans call it, incorrectly call it. Sorry. You bought a gun from China, but it's all Chinese, and I don't know if it's a desolder and soldering iron. If it's got a trigger on it, it's a desolder. If it's not got a trigger on it, it's a soldering iron. Yeah, no, I don't understand it. No, I don't understand why they call it soldering at all. It's really weird. It freaks me out a little bit. Why is that not loading? What have I done? Oh shit! I was messing around with my version of Vice, um, and I've probably not put the latest version of the debugger in, so I need to go and drop that in. Okay, that works. So, oh yeah, so the reason I got the latest version of Vice was because now, what else it was in here? Yay! They added font size into the monitor, so now you guys can actually see what's in the monitor. Oh yeah, there's the Weller style ones are pretty good. Where it's yeah, you're right. It's like two tips. So I use an Antex 740, I think it is, hot air rework station. Because it's like a cheaper. I didn't want to pay Weller prices for stuff, but I needed a nine with decent rechangeable tips and stuff. So okay, so forgot what I'm looking for now. Oh yeah, eat meter. So this eat meter down here when it appears is wrong. So we should hit a breakpoint in a second. There we go. And the accumulator is indeed 0 at this point, but that's not what we're seeing when it updates. So let's step through and see what it's going to do. So I'm keeping my eye on down here because that's what I'm interested in. And it does indeed start building.
So the update EAT meter is actually building some stuff. So let's go and have a look at why that might be doing that. Okay, so here is our HUD routine, and the update EAT meter is here. This is where the breakpoint is. So we hit this breakpoint. At this point, the value was 0. But it does start going looking for things. So I think actually what I'm going to do here is branch if not equal, I'm going to jump to here. Otherwise, I'm going to return. And that might actually fix the issue. Now, whether it fixes it between levels, I don't know. We'll have to try that out. But lead solder does... I actually do like the smell of lead solder. And I know that's really bad, but I do. Although I would recommend you do not solder in a poorly ventilated room if you're using lead solder, because you will poison yourself. So it can cause all sorts of weird things like skin issues and breathing problems and all sorts of bad stuff. So yeah, I definitely don't. Yeah, see, the EAT meter is empty now, so let's try filling it up. This is why I tend to use non-leaded solder at the moment, because I don't have the proper ventilation. Okay, the EAT meter did not fill up there, and we also did not hit a breakpoint either. Actually, did I remove? Maybe I removed. Oh, I did remove the breakpoint. Okay, let me put the breakpoint back in. And to make a keyboard or two, also, I need to do some Anubis SolidWorks skills and find a CNC company that will ask me for my first. Yeah, CNC is expensive. I was looking for doing laser cut CNC laser cutting on Perspex for this PC, and they wanted so much money, it just wasn't worth it at all. So I ended up just what I ended up doing was buying the Perspex myself and trying to design it in a way that I could get away with just straight cuts on it and not kind of intricate laser cuts. And I actually managed to get it to work all right. Although cutting it was not easy. I had to like score it loads of times and then score it on the other side loads of times, and then break it on a clamped straight edge, which was difficult. But yeah, use a piece. Yeah, exactly. Use something to shift the fumes out. The problem is I already have a lot of fumes in this room anyway, because I've got the 3D printer over there, and that tends to put out a lot of plastic fumes in the room. So that wasn't a bad joke actually. Yeah. So it's still on. I'm getting really distracted by stuff. It's because of this is what happens when I get onto my second bottle. You see, it always happens. Okay, so let's have a look. So we should see a breakpoint any second now. Wow, why is it not breaking? Oh, because it's on 0. Okay, but when we're non-zero, we should get something. Okay, so the accumulator is on 1 here. But we're not seeing anything draw down here. Why? Okay. So self-mod is the list of enemies. So we're working out where the bar units list is. Okay. And then fixes the offset caused by the null byte at the end of enemy list. Okay, let's move the breakpoint to here. Let's see what we're actually... Well, let's do it here. Oh, what is this? Man, what the fuck is that?
I have no idea what that is. Oh, it has got taxis on it. Space taxi. Oh man. Oh man. Who put right, hang on. Who got that? Fistmaster. Akmafin, why did you not answer it? Oh, because you answered creatures. Gutted, gutted. I'm gonna take a quick break in a minute while I'm gonna go and get some fresh air because I'm starting to feel a bit drunk. I don't know why. I haven't had that much. I've had what, a bottle and a quarter or something. Shouldn't be that drunk. All right, there we go. Okay, so accumulator is on 1 at this point. We're loading 840B. So let's go and actually, can you see that, or shall I make that a bit bigger? Now I actually can make it bigger. There we go. Let's do bold as well. There we go. Lovely. Fistmaster, that's brilliant. I love that. Oh shit, that's really good. I like that. I need to post that in my security chat at work. You've pitched space taxis and answered 50 times. He wasn't paying attention and you missed it. Oh, that's brilliant. Beef stew. It's not stroganoff. Oh shit, I can tell when I've been drinking it gets really hard to keep it together. Okay, so oh, interesting. This is not correct. This is not correct. Let's go and have a look at our map data. Right, so this is our oh, hang on, maybe I'm jumping oh yeah, I'm jumping to conclusions, sorry. X02, okay. But it still puts a 0 there. So maybe it's just the output from the map data is wrong. But basically what's happening here is let's move this HUD over to here. So in here, we're loading this value here, and this value should be the enemy list, which is this bit here, which ends in a 0, right? So enemy list, number of enemies. So it adds the number of enemies. So in this case, number of enemies is 6. So it says, okay, add 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we're pointing at this byte here. Oh, which is what's wrong. Because that's not pointing to here. That's pointing to here -1. Increase null byte. But now we're pointing to here. We're still not pointing to here. So actually it should be this. That should do it, I think. Let's get rid of the breakpoint in here. That should fix that, I think. And now I'll go for a quick break. Why is that not loading? Oh shit, I didn't check the football results today. I saw United were drawing, so sorry, I do need to check this. Oh, fucking hell, yes, that's perfect. Okay, cool. 4-1 to United. That makes me happy, sorry. I thought we were going to freaking lose that game, so we were 1-0 down with an own goal, so quite pleased we've pulled that back and scored 4 goals, so I can't argue with that. Stand up if you hate Man U. I don't see anyone standing up, so I think everyone loves them. Okay, right, so we've got 0 on the board now. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's see if we can fill this up properly now. So this should go to the top, and then we'll try on the next level. And then I'm going to go for a break. Oh, power up. Cool. That's my jump. That's not going to help me at all. It's funny how the music made me think of football. Well, it's not funny. It's quite obvious. Of course, it will. Oh, we also need to stop them. Okay. Okay. Enemy vertical bounds as well. Enemy. I mean, Solskjaer must be really fucking pleased that, that we did that because I think uh oh, God, I forgot his name now. The ex Tottenham manager. I think he was kind of breathing down Solskjaer's neck at the moment. Oh, come on! I think there was a good chance if he lost that game, he would be out. So okay, bar is full, which is good. So let's try on this level. So hopefully we start with 0. Yep, starting with 0. Okay, let's try and get as many of these as we can without dying, which is not going to be easy to do when. This is actually a difficult level in terms of lining things up because everything's in kind of weird places, so it's not that easy to get to them. And this is what we're going to have to do with the testing. So when we do actually put this game out to a few people to test, we're going to have to make sure that um, we thoroughly kind of give the levels of kind of testing and work out where they live. Um, I'm still unsure whether or not to organize the levels by style as well. By theme. Because if we do that, then obviously it's gonna dictate where the easy levels need to be. So it might. Oh, no, no, no! Look, we've still got an enemy here. No, it's a power up. Why is that there? Okay, let's just go on to the next level. I need to figure that out at some point. Oh, this is there isn't a gap here, so I don't know who it was that said is there a gap there. There isn't. So although this looks like we're gonna clear the top of the bar very soon. Oh, maybe not actually. Oh no, we're at the top of the bar. God damn it! Now the bar's empty. All right, I'm gonna go for a break. We're gonna work some more on the eat meat. The eat meat is completely wrong. It was on screen when I finished, yeah, but I thought I'd fix that. It's a power up. It should be being hidden. Um, that's fine. It probably just means we need to set all the sprite positions to 0 just to make sure that they don't show. But the eat meter is going to be a massive pain in the ass. Okay, okay. Right, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. When I come back, we'll work on the eat meter stuff. Oh, slow progress, but we're getting there slowly. I just need to not be distracted too much. So, all right, I'll leave the quiz going, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Be right back. I saw the last two things there. That was pretty good, Hayes. You must have caught up quite a bit there because the real Ghostbusters one. My God, you got that quick. Okay, let's take a look at this. I have a funny feeling that there is something random in here, and I'm not noticing what it is. Where this is not always the end of the list. So got that three times now. Yeah, I had no clue, and you got it like instantly. It was pretty quick. I do need to put the okay. I'll stop the break now. So you got another quiz. Another quiz coming up. Focus, guys. Focus. God, I have no idea. Always very impressed when people get these so quickly. What is that? Ah, Hayes knows what it is. Hayes knows what it is. Just gotta type it out and get ready to press enter on the last seconds. So does he can prove it? Oh, fucking hell! Did you know that, Hayes? I would never have got that. Right. Let's do some breakpointy stuff around uh, here. I want to see this. So this value here, I want to see what that's actually pointing to. Technically, it should be pointing to the same place every time. It shouldn't change, really. Well, no, it should. It should change because of the enemy list, but so the contents of that memory location shouldn't be shouldn't look weird at all. They should they're not weird. They should maintain the same kind of the distance every time. So as soon as we shoot one enemy and absorb it, oh, God damn it, those jelly beans are a pain in the ass. Okay, so 840B, X is 03 this time. Okay, so 840B, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, that's fine. So 3, this gives us the proper list. Okay, so we're going to get this every time we want to kill an enemy, so this is going to be a bit tedious for a while, but that's fine. Just need to get through this. Okay, switch, right. So now on the next screen, we would expect this pretty much the same. The memory address will be different, but the eat meter values kind of, it should be the first one basically. So oh fuck, this level is actually really hard. Okay, so accumulator is 1, 840B. So it's the first notch in the eat meter. X is saying 03 and the address is 840B. So it's going to have a look at 840B. 0, 1, 2, 3. Ah, see, look, it's different now. Which would imply that this calculation is wrong. So this calculation here is wrong for some reason. So this point here, it should know what the number of enemies is. So let's go and have a look. Let's have a look at let's disassemble actually. Let's disassemble from 3F00. So this is here we go. Inks, there we go. Play. Number of power-ups. Oh wait. Is the number of power-ups not being set? Okay, so let's have a look at the memory addresses here. So okay, map data copy. Also, what the hell? That's not the right. Oh, map data copy. Okay, so maybe these values. Maybe these are not. They should maybe be using these values here. I'm going to try switching them to this.
because I get that we've copied that data over there, but we probably don't need to copy it now because we have this data here. So does that fix the issue? Let's give that a try. Yeah, so I'm going to just keep record of every bug that appears as it appears. Um, it's a bit harder to drink red wine than it is white, but it's very, very tasty. Map data, map one, number of enemies, number enemies, not number of enemies. Okay, so number of power-ups. Okay, consistency, that's terrible. Whatever. Yes, you would, because it would ignore the dots. So I can show you the. Let me show you the logic, so you guys understand what's happening. Let me open a new window of this, so you guys understand what's happening in the in the update. So it's really simple. When you guys make it's in this one, weirdly. Yeah, there we go. So this is what happens to your guess. So you kind of have to understand JavaScript a little bit, or at least regular expressions here, and everything. I don't know why I've escaped everything. I think it's just to make sure. But all of these things are, well, ignore that one there and ignore that one there. So exclamation mark, dot, comma, hyphen, apostrophe, colon, semicolon are all completely ignored. So if you type any of them, it doesn't matter. If the title has that in it, you can remove it and it will be absolutely fine. They're completely ignored. Secondly, the ampersand will be replaced by and a space will be removed. So /s is regex for space characters. Space characters are replaced with blank. They're replaced with nothing. So you can write this without any without any spaces in it. Also, if it has the word a in it, so you can ignore the so if it's an a followed by a space, you can ignore it at the beginning of a word, at the beginning of the phrase. So if it's I'll try to think of an example here. If the phrase begins with the word a, you can ignore the a. So if it's like a color, say that was the name of the game, you could just type color. If it was called color, no, see, a view to a kill, you could have view to a kill, but you couldn't have view to kill because the second A is in the middle. So you could have view to a kill, but you couldn't have view to kill. If you get what I mean, that's a really good example. Actually, that's like that would be like the ultimate unit test example that you would give it. So yeah, so view to a kill is fine, but view to kill is not. So we'd only ignore the A at the beginning. You can also, yeah, here as well. I don't know why there's two. Oh, because that is, sorry, I should have shown you this one, not this one. This is the actual checks. So yeah. So same with the word the. If it has the word the at the beginning, you can ignore it. Same as So if it begins with the last ninja, you can ignore that. Ace would just be ace, ACE, with no spaces. Basically, it will. The only time it will remove a is if there's a space after it, which is what this /s is here. So if there's a space after the a, then it will remove it. No, CE wouldn't work because it's got a dot after it. So it's only if it's a on its own. If it's an a space right at the beginning, then it would then remove it. And then the other thing you can do as well is you can replace double I, triple I with 2 or 3. So you don't have to do Last Ninja. So if you do like Last Ninja 2, Last Ninja 3, it doesn't have to be I or I. It will work with 2 and 3 as well. And that's it. That's all it's doing. I've not needed to add any more into this yet, and I'm not going to add any more into this. But that's all it's doing at the moment. I could probably combine this into a single thing, but I'm not going to. I like having them on separate lines like this. But there you go. That's how that's working. So yes, you can ignore spaces. You can type without spaces. If you think that will save you a couple of seconds or a couple of milliseconds, then don't press the space bar. Um, if I mean personally, I think having to think about not typing the space would take longer than not typing the space. So for me, I don't think it would save me any, but for some people it might do. So um, Lost Ninja, Last Ninja, Lust Ninja sounds amazing. Lust Ninja. Somebody needs to remake Class Ninja as Lust Ninja. Oh, I've got images of the ninja running around with a freaking dildo now. Jesus. No, not good images. All right, yeah, let's test this out. Oh, I'm really losing the concentration here. I think the main one to take away from this is if the game starts with the an a, then you can ignore those safely. Oh, wrong character. Damn it. No, I'm going to restart because I don't want to have to get both of them onto the thing. Way of the Exploding Fist is fine, yeah. But you would need the in the middle. Okay, so X is on 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, and you can see the 0 is here, which is the end of this array, and then the 0 starts here. The detail starts here, 0, 3, 0, 3 is here. Okay, so that's good. That one's working fine. So let's just try. I've completely forgot what I've changed now, but let's try on the next one anyway. Fucking hell, some of these enemies are really hard. Yeah, definitely need to get that vertical boundary check is kind of frustrating at the moment. Okay, but we're on to the next level. The way of the exploding fisting. Oh god, I'm so easily amused. It's not fair. Why do I have to have the mind of a 12-year-old boy? I think this is being called male, isn't it? I think your your sexual humor maturity caps out at about age 13, and then it just never stops. You know, it never gets any higher. You just stay there basically. Yeah, see, this is wrong. 0, 1, 2. It should be 2 here, and it's not. It's 3. So something is getting that wrong. And I don't know why. It's like the number of enemies is wrong for some reason. Uh, oh wait, hang on. Oh no, that's because it's okay. No, that's fine. But this should be being counted. Okay, so I need to. Oh God's sake, I need to read through this data, don't I? Uh, fuck. Okay. 8400. Okay, so if this is the enemy list here, which it is not actually. Oh no, it is. This is the enemy list. Okay. For the second level. Okay, so the second level is this one here.
Ha 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 ha. I don't think I've heard this one before, actually. Oh, not the C64 version, anyway. Okay, so this is definitely the data for the level, which makes this the colors. Okay, so bubble bobble, nice. So four colors. So we've got a blue and a load of browns. So uh, pipe color, door color is not brown; they're white because it's -8. So that's correct. Number of power-ups, 0. There we go. There's our problem. The number of power-ups is wrong. But I think we'll find number of enemies is correct. Yeah, the number of power-ups is wrong. It says 0, but it is actually 1. So let's take a look at second level, right? So oh shit, this is compressed, isn't it? Oh, but it's only the tile data that's compressed, so we should be able to extrapolate, or it should be able to find the oh, imagine it doesn't look like we can looking at this. Oh no, there we go. Look, there we go. There is our enemy data. There's our colors, and there's our, yeah, 0. Okay. Okay, so it's a map. It's a map problem. It's the number of. Okay, that's good. That's good. It means there's nothing wrong with the assembly. 750 Quay, Gremlins, the Adventure. Ooh, ooh, oh, I'm not sure there. I'm not sure. Right, I'll tell you what. What I'm going to do, I'm not going to take the points away from Steps because he got it, but I may, depending on my search now, I may award you extra points. So let me take a look. What did Acmafin type? Gremlin. Oh yeah. So actually, Acmafin. Actually, no, because SP175 beat Hayes anyway. If anything, yeah. If anything, let's have a look anyway. Gremlins C64. It is called Gremlins the Adventure, and pretty much the top link on C64 Wiki calls it Gremlins the Adventure. There is a separate game called Gremlins. Uh, this is the separate game. So this is just Gremlins. This is Gremlins the Adventure. So yeah, sorry, I'm going to go with that, and I think you have to call it Gremlins the Adventure. So uh, wait, no, it's first. It definitely shows SP175 first on my screen. Let me double check on the other one. Anyway, it doesn't matter anyway because neither of you got it right anyway. Oh yeah, no, sorry. You were first because SP175 actually missed the I, so he misspelt it. And Acme missed the. Yep, no, I'm pleased with that. I think the game played out correctly there. Sorry, it's harsh, but it's sorry. Although saying that, you guys, oh, hang on, no, I'm reading the wrong part of the leaderboard there. Let me read. Come on, scroll down leaderboard, Jesus. Uh, Yeah, you're closing in. You're closing in on steps. You have made progress on him tonight. Definitely. You are 62k away. And I think you're about 80 or 90 at the beginning or something. So yeah, you're catching him up. Like I say, I think I'm gonna run this probably till Christmas. Uh, and then I will award whoever's winning at that point. I will award them probably some game from Bitmap Soft or something like that. So there's plenty of time. There's still a good few weeks, probably about 8 weeks or so to catch up. Um, I'm just hoping I can fit that many characters on that. Well, I checked 7 characters and that will work. So yeah, there must be enough. It should be meta betting on the quiz. Oh, oh, actually, you know what? That's really got me thinking. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. That would be. I like that idea. I think that's a really good idea. Like not just like I mean I don't know which kind of scale you're thinking about, but I'm thinking um bet on bet on like this particular. Right? You're catching him up, Hayes. You've actually made ground on him tonight. It's rigged as fuck. Now you know how we feel with your fucking slots game. God damn you. Your slots is the most rigged thing on earth. And I'm even including the American election in that, according to Trump. Yeah, there'd have to be some kind of yeah, I'd have to think about how to do that. But I really like that idea, like being able to while the quiz is on, if you've got no idea of the quiz, you can just bet who's going to win it. That'd be kind of cool. Hayes' Bob. Okay, right. Let's carry on here. So it turns out that the number of power ups being counted is incorrect. So this is the editor. So let me. I apologize wholeheartedly for the terrible, terrible JavaScript. I don't write JavaScript with the intent of sharing it with anybody, so you just have to deal with what I've written. If you don't like it, screw you. Oh god, I'm getting a bit of a headache now. I need more wine. How about some? Okay, if you can show me any idea I've stolen from you that is 100% original to you and hasn't been done by anybody else, fine. What have I stolen from you anyway? I didn't do slots. I deliberately didn't do slots, and I deliberately didn't do poker. Oh, games. You mean games in the stream? Okay. So you're the first person ever to do games on Twitch in your stream. Cool. If anything, I should be paying Chiz for stealing the quiz idea. He's okay, fair enough. I will give you minus 100,000 points for every idea you think I've stolen from you. So it's just an ounce away. Thank you, Electronics Wizard, for the follow. Appreciated. All right, let's have a look where this is actually being done. So somewhere in here, door lock, switch lock. Okay, I need to just minimize this a little bit so I can see. Door lock, switch lock. Number of enemies. Okay, so that's
Coming up next. Switch log enemy power-up stats. Number of power-ups equals 0. Oh, hang on. Wait, what? What? HTML overlay. Oh, come on. He even steals my bits. Oh, dear. Steals but improves. Thanks. I'll go with that, Griffin. I'll go with that. The only thing I will definitely say is the quiz. That's one thing that Chiz did I thought was really good. And I just wanted to do my own thing based on that. I didn't want to just do a straight question quiz. I wanted to do something you couldn't Google. Um, Not that it's helped. I thought it was going to make sure certain people didn't win all the time, but Steps has absolutely killed it all the way. So, although saying that, Hayes, you are not far behind. You are very, very close behind. Oh shit! I've lost the end of my. No, I've lost the end of my headphone. Oh, boo! You just. Okay, I think this is the issue here. This should be that, I think that is the problem. Um, so just to fix that in this data, so this should be number of power-ups, 1 in here. According to this, 08 FF 08 08 08 series. Yep. And then this one should be 2. So this should be 0 2. And that means that increase X in here is not necessary anymore. That extra one that we added in, it's not necessary. So let me try that out. And if that works, I'll do a quick build. But yeah, I think this is what's going to happen here. I reckon this quiz for the images rage, package it up and sell it to other streamers with other platforms. sell it to other streamers with other platforms, make sure it's only C64. Yes. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I mean it's not that complicated. But yeah, I could probably sell platform version. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. I might look into that. Shit, let me get rid of the breakpoint. Um Good night, Stoker. Thanks for joining. I like Hazy's idea of selling it to other streamers as other platforms, but make sure it's only CCT4. So I would sell it as like a PlayStation package or a Dreamcast package, but in essence, it's just C64 games. It's just the name is different. I like that idea. I like the idea of just forcing them to deal with C64. It wouldn't really work with modern games. No, I think it would, but it would be there's something because of the limited palette on the C64. It makes it really work quite well for this. Um, it it would be trickier, I think, but I'm gonna add more platforms in as well. But what I might do is when I add all the extra platforms in, is make it configurable. Oh shit! I didn't actually check if that worked. Oh, that turned into a jelly bean when I shot it. God damn it! So many weird little things going on here. Let me restart. But yeah, I would. Oh God, can you imagine FIFA? Seriously, if I do this, Hayes, I've got to add every single FIFA game into it. Every single FIFA game. And then, oh my God, no, sorry, it was FIFA 2016 World Cup edition for 2000 and whatever it would be, 2014. That would be so annoying. Yeah. Oh God, I'm not checking again. I'm too busy nattering. I'm not checking stuff. FIFA, give me your money edition. I still can't believe people. But I guess if you're a massive football fan, you do it. But I mean, all they're really doing is okay. That moved me more than half, though. I'm a bit worried about the position of that. Yeah, this is not working, is it? This is broken because now it's full. For fuck's sake! All right, let's export some levels from the new version. So the problem is we weren't actually exporting levels properly. The number of pirates was being set to 0, whereas what it should be doing is this, incrementing, same as the kind of what it's doing here, really. Um, yeah, okay, so that should be fine now. So let's export those two levels. Well, but what I'm trying to do, what I've been trying to look for anyway, and I think I need to download a couple of packs to try this. But I'm trying to find like a RetroPie version that has screenshots for all the games. A lot of them have videos, but not many tend to have kind of a good collection of screenshots. And then I can actually extract those screenshots per platform and use those. Um, Let me export. So load level. God. So that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. So okay, this is one. I'm gonna get rid of those flying things because they're a pain in the ass to kill. So just while I test. And Mad Beagle gave me some screenshots as well for I can't remember what they're for. Need to look through them, but yeah, I want to expand it a little bit. So um, doesn't MAME have them in the software list? Yeah, it will be kind of along those lines. It will be using those packs of desktop. It'll be using those packs of emulated. Oh shit! This I've just realised I didn't save that level out, so this is all wrong again now. Okay, I need to save this level so it doesn't. Uh, get rid of that one there. What gonna do with your life? Also wanna have fun. This is brilliant. This is girls just want to have fun, but a humper version. This is amazing. Boom, 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 boom. This is cool. I like it. Just want to have fun. That's all I really want. Yeah, he's got a lot, hasn't he? This is really
It's really kind of cool. I saw somebody posted on Twitter the other day. I can't remember who did it. I wouldn't be able to find it. But somebody posted Beastie Boys Intergalactic mixed with Ghostbusters, and it was the best thing ever. I actually played it about 4 or 5 times. It was so good. Um, done really well. Am I drinking this Saturday? I am indeed. Cheers, Tin Spin. How are you doing? I I I don't know where I could find that. Let's see if I can find it actually. I'm not going to play it on the stream, but I will give you a link to it. So, Beastie Boys Intergalactic Ghostbusters. There we go. I'm not going to play it because I will get the stream blocked. But oh, I think SP175 has posted it anyway. It's so good. Yeah, it's the same one. It's so good. It's done really well. Okay, this is still wrong. Oh my God. This is this is Nemo. This is Nemo. Oh my God. This is my on my new favorites list. Humper. That I want. Oh my God, that's amazing. So Proton has just done a version of this actually, but he's done like a faithful rendition of it. But this is incredible. I can't believe there's a Humper version of this tune. It's crazy. Oh man, I miss going watching Nightwish. It's been too long since I've been and seen them. Stupid, stupid COVID. Okay, so that's moving too long. So I don't think it actually needs this increase here at all anymore. I think that's going to fix it. Oh man, I apologize. I've been doing this really slowly tonight, but we're kind of getting there. I enjoy chatting to you guys though. That's the most important thing about this. Yeah, this is fine now, I think. I can't believe there's a Humper version of this. It's so wrong. It's so wrong, but it's so good. And yeah, you can make a Humper version out of anything. I mean, this is a freaking rock tune, for God's sake. Bar is full. Perfect. Okay. So let's see if we get this working on the. Oh God, it's making me. It really is making me want to go and see Nightwish, though. It's bugging me that I can't. I was supposed to see them next month or the month after. They were at Wembley at some point. I think it was December actually, but they had to cancel because of COVID. So I'm not going to get to see them. I'm going to have to wait till next year. I think they're playing again in May or something next year. But man, it's frustrating. Ah, okay, that's fixed it. All right. So I think I will.
I will push a version of this editor soon. So I'll push version 1.04 at some point with the update. So just because it's otherwise it's not going to be good when you guys test it. It'd be good for when you guys test it that actually does something proper. So I will include the latest version of the code in there and push this into the chat in Discord tomorrow at some point. So, oh, thanks for the bits, by the way, Chiz. I didn't realize. I just saw you even steals my bits, and I didn't understand what you were saying because I was looking at the wrong chat that didn't actually display it. But now I get what you mean. So thanks for the bits, Chiz. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, guys, and then when I come back, we will. Okay, I think the eat meter is working fine now. So I think the next thing we'll do is we'll look at the tagged area bonus. So if you're in one player and you get the color switch power up, the tagged area bonus at the end is wrong, which is something I think Fistmaster pointed it out. So we'll check that in a second. So I'm going to leave you with the quizzes. I should be back in 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. What is that? I recognize that. Why do I recognize that? Yeah, I would have thought Renegade as well, SP. Something Angels. Guardian Angels. Fallen Angel. God, you were right as well, Hayes. Well done. I wish I could award you bonus points for that, but I cannot. All right, well figured out there, yeah. That was a hard one, though. I don't think that's a game many people have played. I've got to say, it's fucking freezing outside. Toss him a shilling just one. I'm gonna just because you said, because I think it's kind of funny, passing him 1 shilling. But it doesn't affect the scores at all. That's what I find hilarious. It has no effect on the scores. Oh, Steps is pulled away again. It's it's definitely between you two though. Eldritch and SP are kind of well, they're in third and fourth, very very close together. But it's definitely between you two. I've got to say one thing though. It's amazing how this quiz has kept Hayes awake through all of these streams. Normally he's asleep until he hears the Oh fucking hell. Thank you for the bit, Hayes. uh okay, so let's solve those issues. Tagged area bonus. All right. Where's my bonus screen? True. Where the freaking have I put the bonus? I'm trying to ignore it. It's really hard. Ignore it. Ignore it. It's not happening. Thanks for the bit, Hayes. It's amazing how much this is descended into a chaotic kind of fighting between Hayes and Steps. It's kind of funny. Okay, so what we need to do. So the problem here. This is something Fistmaster noticed. If I oh hang on, let me force the power up to be actually let me change the level a little bit because So on this level, if I'm just going to remove it down to 2 color balls, so I can deal with that. So if I run this level and I force the power up to be of color switch type, which I cannot remember which one it is, color 03, so it needs to be 02 here, and I need to get rid of this line in a minute anyway, so oh, ability to form factions and pool quiz points. Oh my god, it's got so aggressive. What have I done? What have I created? Oh shit. Alright, I need to actually set a colour on this. What have I done? I've created animosity. But factions, my god. Okay, so let me just colour some areas. Alright, so there's some areas coloured. So if I grab that, they should go blue or cyan even. And then I can absorb these. Okay, now I should get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas coloured, but it's going to probably say that there are 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's probably going to say there's 16 areas coloured. But I've only actually got 12, or sorry, not 12, 6. So you can see this is the problem here. So we need to make sure that that only shows 6 because it's misleading now. Because this should be showing the total of both players, but because the second player isn't here, it shouldn't be showing those tagged areas here. It also actually means that what we probably need to do is when we get the game over stuff working, is we probably need to make sure that when player, so if you've got 2 players and they're both on their last life and there's no credits there, and they both kill 2 enemies each, that's 4 enemies killed total, right? And then you finish the level. It should show 4 enemies killed. But if you kill 2 enemies and then you die, then there's only 1 player left. So when we get to the screen, we should only see 1 player and we should only see 2 enemies killed. So it's probably going to be important that we check that as well. Let's create a C64 game, they said. It'd be fun, they said. Okay, I love it. I love the competition. It's great. I'd love to do. I would love to do like a game show stream. That would be awesome. Just to take Haze and Steps and compete them against each other in all matters C64. That would be amazing. We need to make that happen, I think. They'd both be up for it because they both want to prove they're better than each other. So so that wouldn't be the question. The question would be what format would we do it in? Is it a round of sudden death? Yeah. Oh, it would be amazing. We start them off with some screenshots, give them some of Chiz's quiz questions. Also, it could be great, and yeah, then follow it up with an actual 2-player game as well. That would be amazing. Okay, right. Blah, 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 blah. Where am I at? Where am I at? I'm getting lost in it all now. I kind of want to finish this wine before I end the stream, but I have got half a bottle left, so I'm not sure it's going to happen. I'm going to do my best though. If I have to go for another hour, then that's fine. Okay, bonus. All right, so here's where the bonus is happening. So somewhere in here, we're going to grab the eat count. Okay, so this is one. So this is what we're going to probably need to make sure that both players are active, and only add the eat count if that's valid. Tagged areas. Now that is, where is that going to be? Wow, tagged areas is not showing up in there at all. Hang on. Maximum combined totals. Okay. So maybe the counter that is counting. I can't remember where it is, but something is counting these areas, right? Count tagged areas. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So what we need to do here, this is so we just need to do it like this, basically. We just need to make sure that the right value is set here. So if it's player 1, then it's just this value. Oh my god, I can't type properly now. Just move that out of the way. Away a little bit. Okay, so now all we need to do now is grab how many players are active. And that is already set. Here we go. This is a really good tune as well. What is this from? Platoon. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I don't actually remember it from Platoon, but I do remember it. So I must have played Platoon quite a bit. Or maybe it's because Hayes played it a lot on stream, didn't he? That's probably where I remember it from, actually. But I do remember it from before that, so I must have had it. Thanks for the follow, Trough. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I must have had this game. I did actually. It was on was it Movie Classics or something? It was on an Ocean. Was it an Ocean? Maybe an Ocean or Imagine, one of the two. It had like it had a group of games on. I think Navy Seals was on it as well. Actually, hang on, let me have a look to find out. Uh, oh my god, what was it called? I can't remember what it was called. It was like movie. It was an Ocean compilation anyway. Is that Hollywood Presents? Is that it? No, doesn't look like it. Anyway, I think that's what I played it on anyway. Oh, it was on the Hollywood Game Pack. Oh, okay, then maybe I did then. I knew it was on a movie thing. Uh, no, I can't find it in the images. Yes, it was that. I'm pretty sure it was that. I recognized the box, definitely. Yes, it was. Because I remember it had Rambo on it as well. Yeah, this thing. I remember, yeah. I think it was Ocean as well, yeah. Someone cut out the Zap map, put it in the box. That's kind of cool.
That's cool.
Right, okay. So we're gonna check now if player's active. So if player active is 3, that means both are active. So compare with 03, branch if equal to 03, both. Otherwise, we'll compare it with 02, in which case it's player 2 only. Otherwise, it's player 1, and we can just jump straight to player 1.
Oh my god, the popcorn tune done in a strange format. All right, so let's try that out, and that should hopefully be another bug we fix. And then we need to do the enemy vertical bounds, and then we need to look for more bugs. Okay, so let's color some platforms. Okay, there we go. We've got a couple of colors, platforms colored. I don't know why it's kept that one as red, but okay. So what we should see here is 4, because we've only got 4 platforms colored, and we've got 8 which aren't. So instead of seeing 12, we should see 4. Perfect. Okay, that's that solved. So thank you, Fistmaster, for spotting that bug. That's that one solved. Okay, enemy vertical bounds. All right, so at the moment we do have a check. Actually, no, we don't. We took it out. We used to have a check for the side, but we need to remove that now. In fact, we have removed it. So what we need to do is we need to add a new check-in for vertical bounds. Okay, another quiz. Let me have a look at vertical bounds. So there's only 2 enemies that need to take account of this. One is the actually let's load those in and just put lots of these in and try it without a power up so we can check that that's working properly. Oh wow, we've got that one. Haze. Nice. That's a tricky one because you actually have to know. This is a kind of Commodore history question that not many people know Clowns as a game, but it did come on one of the original cartridges for the C64. So if you know C64 history, then you will know that it came on there. Only works with paddles. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it only worked with paddles as well. Oh my god, Ace of Base. Who requested this? It's Ace of Base. It's not a bad version as well, actually. It's quite accurate. Tis boy. Oh, shame, shame. That is a shame. I still want to get one of those joysticks with the paddle stuff on it. I forget what they're called now. Joystick paddle. Yeah, I'm never gonna find it, am I? Damn it. Oh yeah, there we go. That's it. I want to get one of these. I don't know why they're left-handed, but they are. Um, there's a few different versions of them, I think, but I do want to get one. But I like the idea that it comes with paddle on it as well. That's kind of cool. There's a few different types of them as well. I don't think this is the only one. I think there's a couple. The thing is that, I mean, looking at this, you can tell. I mean, even look at the inside. They're not that hard to build. You could build your own quite easily. The circuit is super simple. I mean, you could use proto board for this really easily. The C64 doesn't have it doesn't have the need for any kind of USB controls or anything. It's literally just switches across the wires, right? So as long as you've got some micro switches, which you can buy from pretty much any arcade supplier,
Anybody who does arcade buttons. Um, let's have a look. Arcade. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You've got a micro switch there. And then you can use arcade buttons on top of those as well. And then you've got arcade buttons as well. In fact, these ones have got the micro switches built in. You can combine that with those. Oh, uh, suddenly a werewolf raids. Um, yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Werewolf Dev. Welcome along, Werewolf Dev. I see the name. I see the word Dev in there. So, what have you been deving, Werewolf Dev? What do you do? Playing at science technology. Good man. That's what I like to see. Or woman, I don't know. You may be a she wolf. And Canis Laticanis, Laticanis, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the follow, Werewolf Dev as well. Oh my god, that MGM thing, girl, that's me growling. Somebody, I think Mad Beagle it was, took a clip of me going rah and they turned it into an MGM thing, so it's kind of funny. You've been deving a mobile app called Flutter and Dart. Normally, I do web and game dev though. Cool. Okay. Oh, you've been deving a mobile app called Monster with Flutter and Dart. Okay. Okay. I don't know much Dart, and I don't even know what Flutter is. I know of Dart, but I don't know of Flutter, so I have to look that up. So we do, just to let you guys know who haven't been here before, who've come along with Werewolf Dev. I'm Shalom50k, obviously. That's the channel that we're on. I do C64 dev in 6502 assembly. I do on Tuesdays do some Game Boy dev in Z80 or Game Boy Z80. It's not the most fun thing in the world to do Game Boy, to be honest. It's a horrible CPU, but I will persevere until I get a game out. Um, Full screen Shalan. What are you on about? But at the moment we're working on this. So we're working on C64 platform game. And yeah, Game Boy is super funky. I really don't like the Game Boy's version of Z80. I'm not a Z80 coder, so I don't really know Z80 that well. And unfortunately, my first introduction to Z80 has been through the Game Boy, and it's been painful. Um, I mean, I'm getting stuff done on it, but it's really upsetting to be honest. So, oh, the game made bigger. Okay. I mean, there's not really a lot to see on the game at the moment. Uh, so at the moment, I'm just trying to work through some bugs. One of the bugs we've got at the moment is that the vertical bounds for these enemies is kind of incorrect. In fact, actually looking at this, it looks like the boiled sweet guy actually does obey the bounds of the screen. It's just this guy. It's just this flying saucer guy that doesn't know. He goes right down here. So um, we need to sort him out. So let's get a couple of these just to show you. But yeah, the idea of this game is it's kind of like a bubble bobble style game. You stun the enemies. You do the kind of finisher move, which in this case is absorbing them through an eat animation. Um, and then when you're finished, you can trigger this switch here, which I'm standing on here. I'm not quite big enough to finish now. Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you, Warlock. Thank you, Mughouse Spy, for the follow. Welcome to the stream, dude. Um, hope you're doing well on this what is now Sunday morning. It's also worth noting as well that I do these streams drunk on alcohol constantly, so I spend most of my time um, drinking alcohol on these streams and just getting more and more drunk and somehow managing to code at the end of it. Speaking of City Soundcheck, are you feeling the mood that Machine Supremacy actually uses City Soundcheck as an instrument in their music? No, I am not actually. If you could drop a link to that in chat, that would be really good. I'm sure there's lots of people here that would be very interested in seeing that as well.
This reminds me when I made a game with ARM on Raspberry Pi. I do want to do some ARM stuff at some point. I'm kind of I kind of want to do something for this. So for the Game Boy Advance, I think that's what I want to do an ARM game for. Um, just because I really like Nintendo's bravado when it comes to kind of to dealing with hardware. I think they made some mistakes when they went for Game Boy. They went for the Z80. I don't know if it was due to power constraints or something, but um, I think they had it right with the NES, and they should have stuck at this. They should have stuck with a mobile version. I cannot kill this thing. Come here. There we go. So yeah, you absorb these, and then when you've absorbed them, you filled your bar down here at the bottom, which is called the eat meter, because you get it increases when you eat, and then you activate these switches, which you can then press, and then the door appears, and you can go through to the next level. Uh, yeah, I do want to mess with. I do want to have a play around with ARM. It looks kind of interesting, and I mean, one of the common things people ask me is why don't you use C? And the thing is I don't want to use C because I want to be bare metal. I want to be as close to the CPU as possible. Um, and okay, I know a lot of high level language people. Pardon me, but see, that's wrong. That changed to a jelly bean, and it shouldn't have done. A lot of high level language people will say, "Well, C is about as close as you're going to get," but it's obviously not because assembly is as close as you can get. So C actually abstracts some of the things for you. You don't know what the compiler is doing. You're sure you can learn what the compiler is doing, um, but you don't have that fine grained control over it, and that's kind of what I want. Which is why I like to do stuff in assembly. Um, so yeah, my two main languages at the moment have been 6502 and Z80 with the Game Boy. Although it's the weird Game Boy version of Z80, which is god awful if I'm honest. Um, oh God, I've got to shoot from here, haven't I? Yeah, that's right. Come on, there we go. Um, but I am going to be doing so sometime around about November, middle of November or whatever. There hasn't actually been an official release date for it, but the Mega 65 is coming out. So I'm looking at doing a Mega 65 shoot 'em up in the vein of kind of R-Type, that sort of game. Which is still 6502 kind of. It's actually oh God, I can't even remember this now because I'm so drunk. I'm gonna say 45GS10, but I'm probably wrong. But it's basically just an extension of 6502. It's more like 65816. Um, so I'm gonna work on that in November. Uh, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do after the Game Boy game, but once the Game Boy game is done, I'm going to probably move on to some other platform. I'm kind of tempted by the SNES. I kind of am tempted by the SNES because it is 65816. But I realize it needs I need somebody with decent graphical capabilities, which I don't have. So okay, so right. So what we were doing, just to go back, I was just kind of showing off the game really there. So we set some enemies up on this level, which is some of the boiled sweet guys and some of the flying saucers, and you'll see the boiled sweets actually bounce off the top of the screen. You see, watch this guy. Actually, he's not going to do it now. God damn it! This guy, there you go. See him? He bounced off the top of the screen, bounce off the top of the screen, bounce off the top of the screen. So they're bouncing off the top. It's just these flying saucers that don't, and you can see at the bottom as well. They bounce off the bottom. You can see they're doing it there, but the flying saucer doesn't. So we need to go and have a look at the saucer code, and we need to compare it to the boiled sweet code and make sure that they match. So I just need to check my phone. I just realised I don't have alerts set up the same way. Okay, that's fine. So this is the boiled sweet code. So let's add the code for where is it? Saucer. There we go.
So somewhere in here, there must be a check for the top of the screen or for the bottom of the screen. Do X bounce? It's not in that bit. Do Y bounce? Here we go. There we go. So this bit here is what's doing our bounce. So let's have a look for do Y bounce in here, because we are not copying the same thing. So actually, we're not doing a Y bounce at all. So I reckon we can copy this entire block from here. Just stick it before there, and I think that's it. I think that's all we need to do. Static memory dy. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that wasn't everything we need to do. We need to add a dy in here as well. Okay, so we only have dx, and in frame and dx. Okay, we don't have a dy. Okay, so this is a little bit different. Okay, so what we need to do is if the value, so blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm going to change this to jump here. There. So what this is going to do is if it falls within this particular range, then it's going to do a bounce. In this case, it's if it's less than the top of the screen. If it's more than the bottom of the screen, then it's going to do a bounce. Otherwise, it's not going to do anything. It's just going to jump to here. And all I'm actually going to do with the bounce here is I'm just going to set. I'm just going to lock these positions to this position here. So I'm going to start by locking the position to this. So do Y. I'm going to call it Y lock top and Y lock bottom. What is this tune? Who's picked this? Beethoven? What the hell? Okay. So we don't care about dy because we don't have a delta y at all. We don't care about any of those. But what we do care about is locking these positions here. And these positions, when they're locked, the last thing they're going to do is they're going to jump to no y bounce. Yeah, like that. Which means now we've just got to set these two pieces of code here. Okay, so the first piece that we need to do is we need lock to the top. So we just need to, if it's less than 32, make sure it stays at 32. Really easy. Node accumulator with 32 and store that here. Why is it? This is not Beethoven. This is something weird. And at the bottom, node accumulator with CD. And that's kind of it. That should be enough. And all that's going to do is, if the enemy is actually going to kind of move off the screen, it's just going to clip, and it's going to cap at that screen edge, and it shouldn't move off the screen at that point. So what we might see is the enemy kind of sliding around on the bottom a little bit, in which case we need to kind of adjust the algorithm a little bit. But let's have a look and see what it does. Oh man, that was quick. That was quick. 13,000. Wow, that was good. Jesus, I didn't even see that. I don't know how you got that so quick. Okay, I'm gonna skip this tune because it's just doing the same thing. So sorry guys. I'm gonna skip this one. What? It skipped the Airwolf. I don't know who requested Airwolf, but it skipped it. Yeah, that was pretty quick. That's probably the quickest I've seen it in a while. So yeah, so you can see how the sources now are sliding along the bottom. So watch these sources as they hit the top or the bottom. So they've got kind of a sine wave approach to their movement, but as they hit the top, they kind of lock. You can see and they slide across the top, which is fine. That's absolutely fine. Just need to make sure that that's not too aggressive. Not aggressive. What's the word I'm looking for? You can tell I've been drinking. God damn it. Yes, sherbet fly sauces. Yeah. The flying saucer reminds me of the strawberries and cream lies. Yeah. Sugar filled lollies. Yeah, they were flying saucer. I don't know if they were a very British thing, but let's have a look. Yeah, them are them. Well, I'm glad you know what they are from my shitty things. Oh, 57,000 now. You are closing the gap. You are definitely closing the gap. Hayes is on a mission. I love it. Okay, so I think that's the enemy vertical bound sorted. Okay, so next job is to look at 2 players. So if I bring another player in, um, oh, just close all these windows. I definitely need to get one of them joysticks with a paddle on it, though. I really would like to get one of those. Okay, so 2 players now. So this is where it starts to get interesting. In fact, I need to export the level. Oh, what's going on with the thing down here? I don't know what's going on there, but okay. A bit more humper. I like it. Okay, let's just export this level in a slightly easier format. These flying monsters are a pain in the ass. So let's do the color bottles. The color bottles are the easiest ones to deal with. So I think we might actually start looking at the intro next week. I fancy doing something a bit different. So and the intro is going to give me that that ability to do something a bit different. So at the moment we're kind of locked into this bug finding thing. I like to do something different. I think so. Might do that. Might do that next week. I completely forgot what I was doing now. What was I doing? Oh, 2 players. Damn man, I put 1 player on. Let me do it again with 2 players. All right. I'll be keeping up with your streams. Have a good night. No problem, Werewolf Dev. Thank you for the raid. I shall make sure to check you out. Actually, let me do that right now. I need to make sure I follow you, and then there we go. I've thrown you a follow. You need to keep an eye on what you're doing. I always like to keep an eye on anybody who's doing the dev on Twitch. We're a minority, but we're a strong minority. Okay, right. 2 players. There we go. Right, 2 players on. Let's get all the let's get player 2 doing all the stuff. If I can not die. There we go. See, annoyingly, that worked that time. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. What's the other thing that should appear here? Oh, it's the crown, but the crown is already. Oh yeah, we need to do the crown stuff. So let me put that in. Crown positioning, because at the moment the crown is positioned I mean, it doesn't look too bad at the moment. It's wrong. It is wrong. Definitely wrong. Um, so now I've got the crown. Wait. Oh no, no, yeah, that's right. There is no. Hang on, I need to see that again. How's the wine coming? What are we doing? We're about 2/3 of the way through the wine. Second bottle, so not too bad. I think I'm going to go till about 3:30. I think that's probably a sensible time for me to stop. No games again tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I will do games again at some point. I'm kind of waiting, so I'm sorry. Excuse me. Oh, I'm waiting on my new graphics card. When my 3090 comes, then I'm gonna, because what I've done, you can't really see it because I've kind of moved my the camera, but what I've done is I've changed my desk um layout a little bit. And I've kind of got a load of stuff on top of my computer that I'm waiting because I need to get into my computer. I need to change some stuff. So I'm going to be putting the 3090 in, which means I'm going to have to take the blue liquid cooling loop out. And I'm also going to be putting the Xbox, whatever it's called, Series, whatever, inside the case. And I can't do that until I take the blue cooling loop out. So I have to do that. And then when I've done that, I'm going to reroute all the OSSC stuff to over this side of my desk. So I'll have the um, pretty much everything you see up there. So I'll have the GameCube, the PC Engine. What else is up there? The Switch will be up there as well as the PS4 and the Xbox Series S, whatever it's called, the small Xbox. Not the X. No, the X is the big one. I'm not getting the big one. I'm getting the small one because I'm getting a PS5. I don't care about the Xbox. I'm just getting it just because I want an Xbox. Um, I don't care about the X. I'll get the S. That's fine. Um, so that'll all run through it, as well as the Mega 65, the ZX Uno, the C64 Ultimate, whatever else I have. Probably going to run the Amiga through it as well at some point. I do need to get the Amiga out again. So I'm gonna, and the Jaguar as well. So I'm gonna have that all on this side. So basically, I'll be able to switch between the PC, the Xbox, and the PS5 on this side, and any of the kind of retro stuff on this side, with just a flick of a switch. Hopefully, that's the aim anyway. But until I do that, it's really difficult for me to set the game stuff up because I haven't got the OSSC set up properly. So Salmiakki liquor inside. Wait, salmiakki liquor, is that salted licorice? Is that what you're on about, Akmavin? Salted licorice liquor. Please tell me that's a thing, because if that's a thing, I want it. Uh, Series S is butchered the heart. Yeah, I mean, I realize the Series S is a 1080p machine. It's essentially what it is. Uh, Seriously, it is. Oh my god, my Finnish is great. I recognize the word for salt is licorice. Raw. There's very few words I remember from Finnish, but I do remember the salted licorice stuff because it's freaking awesome. That stuff is beautiful. The best thing about that stuff is, right, you can go to Finland. You can, on the airport on the way back, you can go, oh shit, I need some sweets for the office. You can buy a big old bag of kind of mixed kind of fruity sweets, and it will almost definitely come with salmiakki salted licorice sweets in it. You get, it's not like you get Haribo over here. I forget what they call it over there, but you get some. There's some big brands that do these kind of bags of kind of chewy sweets, and they have probably about 75% different fruity flavors, and then they have the salted licorice in. And I always get that because I know nobody in the office likes it except me. So I always put it in the bowl, and everybody eats the fruity stuff, and then I'm just left with a bowl of salted licorice sweets, and it's freaking awesome. I love it. Some like salmiakki and some don't. I absolutely love it. I think it's amazing. I forget the name of there's a big brand, isn't there, over there that does it? I can't remember the name of the brand, but there's a big brand that does like the bags of sweets, like the big bumper kind of share bags of sweets. Okay. Completely forgot what I was doing again there. Okay, we've locked that in place. Crown positioning is one. Oh, two player door animations. Okay. Boardwalk Empire. No, I haven't actually watched that yet. Games. No, as I just said, I'm not going to do games until I get my 3090 and I finish off my setup. I've also got the Famicom coming, so I've just ordered a red twin Famicom, which I'm really looking forward to. That shit looks amazing. Um, Honestly, probably one of the sexiest consoles I've seen in a long time. It just looks so good. Looking forward to that. I've also ordered a couple of games as well. So I've got like I think there was a Mario volleyball, a Mario golf as well is one that I've ordered, and a couple of NTSC games as well, like Twin Cobra, Super Sprint. Um, oh God, what was the other one? There was another one as well. I can't remember. But there's a couple. There's a couple of kind of NTSC games that I've got, so I'm really looking forward to giving them a shot. Oh shit, that should have been two players. I'm really slacking massively with the testing tonight. Really slacking massively with the testing. Dexter is good until the last season. Just don't watch the last season. Just watch season 6 and then leave it at that. Um, just don't watch the last season because you'll be just be disappointed. They went from being like really well made cinematographic, whatever. It was just really well made. And then there was the last season, which was just like they phoned it in. It was terrible. I don't know what the hell went on in the last season, but it was not good. That looked fine. Why did that look fine? Also, if you want a comedy, the woman that was in season 6, I think, and 7 of Dexter, the Australian Yvonne Strahovski, or what she's called, she was in a series called Chuck, which is brilliant. I think that show is amazing. If you like comedies, it's really good. It's got so the two main characters that you will probably know are the woman from the last couple of seasons of Dexter. I forget her name in Dexter, but she's an Australian woman who plays an American all the time, called Yvonne Strahovski. Blonde girl. She's in it, and the guy who played Jane, is it in Firefly? He's in it as well. Um, and if you remember Scrubs, Gift Shop Girl is in it as well. Still, I don't know. Yeah, John Lithgow was very good in that as well. Um, oh, I missed that one. Thank you, Warlock. Thank you, Rugged Radius, for the follow. Appreciated, dude. Um, cheers. Hope you're having a great Sunday morning. I had to look at my clock. Sunday for me. Might not be where you are. Hope you're having a great Saturday stroke Sunday morning. Saturday night stroke Sunday morning. Uh, okay. So what I'm trying to check here now is when I go through the doors, what happens? Because we were having some issues with these doors the other day. For some reason, they seem to be all right now, which is kind of annoying. Sunday morning, Oz, another Aussie. Way.
Oh, Oh my God, Chips Challenge is a great game. Really good game. Oh shit, you're closing that gap now, Hayes. You are closing that gap. So whereabouts in Oz are you from then? Rugged Radius, if you don't mind me asking. So we've got a couple of viewers from Oz. I think Chromos is from Oz. I think Warlock is, well, I know Warlock is from Oz. Um, Actually, my sister lives in Australia as well. So my sister lives in near Perth. Um, she married an Australian bloke 10 years, maybe 15 years ago now, quite a long time ago, and moved to Australia around about the same time. Um, so she lives in, oh, you're in Perth as well. That's cool. Yeah, so she lives in, I think she lives just north of Perth. I remember, let me see if I can find the name. Seem to remember it being called Ocean City, but I don't think it's that actually. Ocean, maybe I'm wrong. No, it's not that, is it? Okay. It's somewhere just north of Perth. I forget the name of it now. Ocean something or other, but I don't know. I haven't spoken to her in a while, to be fair. But I've never been to Australia. I would like to go at some point. I'd love to see. Well, to be fair, the usual kind of tourist sites. Ayers Rock, or Uluru, whatever it's called now. Um, Sydney as well, obviously. Alice Springs, I'd like to see. Yeah, I just like to see it. It just seems to be nice. Um, Obviously oh, I can't remember what you call it. Is it Gold Coast? Not Gold Coast. No, it is Gold Coast, isn't it? Ocean Reef. Yeah, possibly. I can't remember the exact name of it. Yeah, Gold Coast. I thought so. Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the. It is. Yeah, it's Ocean Reef because it's north of Perth. I thought so. Yeah, it was Ocean somewhere or other. I knew that. But yeah, it is just north of Perth that she lives. So yeah, that's spot on. That's probably where it is. I could find out, but then I'd have to communicate. um, and again, I'm playing through the game without actually enabling two players. I really hope people play this game two players. Otherwise, we've spent a lot of time making this work with two players and never actually tested it. Right, there we go. Right, so I think I need to walk player two through the door first. So let's try that. So let's walk to player two through. There we go. Oh, there you go. Did you see it? There's a definite problem there. Oh shit. All right. Okay, so let's have a look at the door exit stuff. So let me make a note of that. So player two through door first equals bug. I'm just gonna put. I mean, I get what that's doing. Just in case I don't solve it now. In fact, I'm going to take a quick break in a second, guys. In fact, I'll take it now before I look into this bug. And I'll leave you guys with the quiz. All right, so I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes, guys. I'm just going to go outside, get a bit of fresh air, go to the toilet and stuff. So I'll leave you with the quiz. Good luck, and I shall see you in 5 minutes. Bye bye. And I'm back. Uh, Batman maybe. Oh yeah, I did. I did post a link to. Right, let me just check because
Hayes did put Batman the movie, and Batman was the winner there. I mean, to be fair, Steps got it anyway first, but Batman the movie should have been accepted as well. Um, oh, let me stop the break as well. God damn it! All right, so let me just make sure that changes in. So next time, Batman, the movie is accepted. Unfortunately, this does happen just because of uh, the way that these games are put in. It's not easy to just. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so that should also accept Batman the movie as well. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Steps got it first, so. But yeah, for future, if you got that before that, so no. It's I have to put it in. I have to if Batman the movie is an acceptable title. So if you look at the link I posted, it's also known as Batman the movie. So it's an acceptable title, and you would have got that if you had have answered first. So um, the rivalry between you two is ridiculous. Oh my god, what have I done? I've created a monster. I've created a monster. What the hell? I wonder though. I wonder what would have happened if Hayes had just typed Batman in instead of Batman movie. So it's as much as about knowing Steps said Batman movies. No. It's the same. It's the same game. It definitely is the same game. I'm looking at the thing now. I've actually got the game up there on disc somewhere, and actually this is proof that the both names are accepted. So it is a self-printed copy, but you can see that's the cover. That is the logo that is provided. It's just called Batman. It doesn't give it any other thing on the logo. So it's just called Batman. However, if you look at the disc, so it is called both. It is called both, even though their promotional material promoted it as Batman. It is called Batman the movie. So yeah, it's called both. It is definitely called both. The reason I say it's just called Batman as well is because I pulled, yeah, it's called that in Wikipedia. I pulled the cover art for my custom cases. I pulled that from the official art at the time, and it was just called Batman in the official art. Um, in fact, it didn't even have a title in most cases. It was just the logo. But it is called Batman or Batman the movie. Uh, so yeah, there we go. But it's irrelevant anyway because Steps managed to answer quicker anyway. So um, don't defend yourself. I'm not defending myself. I love how competitive this has got. This is kind of ridiculous. I love it. It's kind of funny. All right, I'm gonna try and go for another 45 minutes or so. I've got about a quarter, maybe 20% of a bottle of wine left. My God, have I drunk 2 bottles of wine tonight? I don't feel like I've drunk 2 bottles, in all honesty. That's a sign it's good wine. If you can drink 2 bottles of wine and it doesn't feel like you drank 2 bottles of wine, either the wine is super weak, which is not, it's 13 and a half. It's not like it's a 12% wine or anything. It's a 13 and a half, so it's a decent quality wine. Um, okay. Extra point to whoever put the Bat Dance mix on. Thank you, Steps.
And also extra points for Shimmerbot for the ridiculous joke. Cheers, guys. Okay, so player 2 through the door first, there is a bug. So yeah, I noticed before I actually went before I went for a break, before I mentioned that we had made a change. I can't find his exact message, but yes, we did make a change that when you go through the door, um, it will work out which player is through the door first and make sure that the players are swapped right. So I think we might need to remove that code. I think it's causing some issues, or at least edit it slightly. So first of all, we need to find out where that is. Oh, pardon me. I'm going to smoke a lot because I kind of got the urge to smoke lots and lots and lots and lots of cigarettes, but I don't have cigarettes, so. Oh, Hayes, it's so funny seeing how angry you're getting by this. I love it. I love it. I love it though. This is competitiveness at its extreme. So I'm just filling up my cigarette thing. It's good. It's good. I'm so mad. You shouldn't be. You honestly, you are both doing. I wouldn't like to. If I was to place a bet now, right? I'm not a betting man anyway, but say I was a betting man. If I was to place a bet, who would be ahead by Christmas? I couldn't put it. It would be definitely between you two. Uh, but I don't know by how much. You have caught up a lot. I mean, you are now 49,000 away. Which is you have gained a lot. You have halved that gap tonight. In fact, if I yeah, if honestly, I agree with Steps there. If I had to bet on someone, I would probably bet on you, Hayes, because you have closed the gap, and Steps hasn't. So yeah, Brosena got nothing on it. What's the odds on Eldritch? Where is Eldritch at the moment? He's in third, right? Let's have a look. Yes, he's kind of he's definitely between 1 and 2. I think the odds on Eldritch winning are quite slim. But I would say, well, I mean, it's between those four, right? It's between Steps, Hayes, Eldritch, and SP175. But I don't see anybody other than Steps or Hayes winning it. I actually think Hayes might win it. I think Hayes is probably, in terms of current form, I think Hayes is probably on it. Um, yeah. Anyway, that's my guess. Anyway, I'm gonna run it till Christmas. I think we'll see this season out to the end of the year, and we'll probably do it in 3 month stretches. Um, so we'll run this until till the very end of the year. Yeah. Okay, we're trying to quiz. Yeah, me too. I mean, I think I do all right on some things, but when they cycle around again, it's just a memory test. And my memory is shit. Yeah. Well, there's 450, so I think yeah, I think that's probably 60 a week. Yeah, I mean, you're probably looking at 2 or 3 repetitions um over that time, but I'm hoping to add to that anyway. At the very least, I want to add 2 or 3 platforms at the end of this year. I'm going to try and add I'm not just going to throw 20 platforms in all in one go. I'm going to try and do it gradually. So I think I need to have a think about what platforms to add next, but I'm thinking just sticking with pure 8-bit platforms. So I may add Spectrum in next because I think that's probably a good one to add in. And maybe Amstrad. So maybe those two that go in next. And it will literally be
And I'm gonna take on board what Hayes said, which is on a Saturday it's going to be purely C64. Saturdays are C64 day, and that's not going to change. But on the Tuesday and the Thursday, we may alternate between different platforms, and it will literally be it will pick a game from one platform and then a game from the next platform and then a game from the next platform, and it will rotate through those as well. That idea is only 100k shimmers. Okay, well I'll do it on a Thursday then, and then I can get it for free. The funny thing is your quiz shimmers mean kind of nothing compared to the normal shimmer list. For a start, Steps gambles all this away anyway. So I mean, Steps has got what 270,000 on this list. There's no way Steps has got 270,000 points. Oh, he fucking has as well. Blimey, all right. That surprises me actually. I think that's the most he's ever had. Oh my god, it's even a competition between you two. You're in 13th Hayes. Steps is in. Jesus Christ, what have I done? All right, let's see if I can find out where this is happening, where the sprite swapping is happening. God, I've got hiccups now. Oh, oh. More wine, that's what I need. I've got a headache. Oh shit, that's it. Second bottle of wine, he's down. We're down, we're out, guys. That's it. We're out. Right. You joke, Mr. Speaker, but I really like the idea of factions. I like the idea that you guys the competitive nature is really, really good. Um, I was completely underestimating like what that would introduce. But the competitive natures between Hayes and Steps has really kind of made me realize there's something there as well. Yeah, so it could be really good if you could like if you're in like I don't know how to do it, but if there was some kind of faction system where you could create factions as well. So you work in teams. So you basically give up your individuality for a team. Um, and so instead of all these names on the team list, there might be Team Hayes or Team Steps, right? So Steps could say, I'm going to create a team instead. So instead of being on the leaderboard as Steps, I'm going to be on the leaderboard as Team Steps. But Steps can then invite other players to his team. So he can add those other players to his team. Which could be interesting. It could be very interesting. I need to have a think about it because there is a kind of problem with imbalance there as well. For instance, if you imagine, say Steps got nobody and Hayes got everybody to join with him, then there'd be a serious imbalance there as well. Saying that though, saying that the imbalance wouldn't be that huge. So yeah. So I have to have a think about it, but I might have a think about maybe creating a system that allows you to do that. Not in this season though. This season will just be one player only. But in the future seasons, we may split it into teams. There'll probably be a limit on how many you can have in a team. Like you can only have 4 people on your team. But there may be a way of doing it. I'll have a think about it. But it may be useful, especially when we split to different platforms. If you can say, okay, I want Steps for C64. I want, I don't know, Prow 7 for PS1 games. I want Acmafin for Spectrum games, or just kind of. I mean, I'm just randomly picking names. I don't know what your guys' specialities are, but it'd be kind of cool if you could do that. So Acmafin got mentioned. Spectrum speciality. TRS 80 games. There you go. What am I going to drink now? Nothing. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I've literally got water and that's it. I've got nothing. So I'm going to go. I'm going to play Well, I've not really done a lot tonight. Well, no, that's not true. I've solved a couple of bugs. But I'll go through till about half three, and then I'll stop. You guys have given me a lot of enjoyment tonight. You've been a lot of fun. So thanks, guys, for that. All right, let's see if we can find where this door switch thing is going on. Because I have no fucking idea where it's going on. Exit update. Maybe it's this one. Check each player. Check Y. Check bounding box. No, it's not that one. Well, it's gonna be set in D00 something somewhere, and it's not setting it there. So, oh, we got that one. Nice, Hayes. Nice. Oh, that's one of the other games I've ordered on the NES as well. Cracks. Cracks was a good game as well. Cracks was a very underrated game. I think because it was another one of those that came with one of the cartridges. I can't remember his C64 cartridge. It might come with Clowns actually. I think it was on the Clowns cartridge. Oh no, it wasn't. It was on the International Soccer Clax Limbo's Quest. It was on that cartridge. Um, but it was a very cool game. It was a very underrated game. Didn't get enough recognition, and I think it didn't get enough recognition because it was only ever kind of on a compilation thing. I don't remember seeing it as a standalone game. So where is this thing? Okay, title screen, utils, IQ. It's not there. There is definitely a swap that goes on with these values. I don't know where it is. Type card, no. Messages, missions bonus. Is it a bonus? No, it's not, is it? Oh my god, I wish I could remember what I did to make this work. Okay, it's none of those. Oh, look at that. I mean, it's down to 38,000. Hayes, you have really closed the gap. The odds on you winning this season are definitely raising quite quickly. You are on a mission. That's to be honest, you are definitely on a mission. I've never known you to stay awake for an entire stream as well. That's the crazy thing. Normally you've slept for like 4 hours in the middle. Encoding thrust state. How's that going, by the way? Okay, where the hell is this player switch? There's definitely a player switch that's going on because I remember doing it. As far as I said, we made some changes based on who hit the door first. It's something like first through door. Here we go. Yeah, I knew we'd done something like this. So there is a first through door value. It is actually spot on, isn't it, this tune? Yeah, it's got the trills and everything. Yeah, that's absolutely spot on. I'm gonna have to get hold of him again and ask him to try and do a 2-channel version if he can. I'm sure he can, but yeah, I really don't want to. I don't want to be in the situation that I'm with Jack Noid where I've got. Um, I mean, to be fair, it's a really good piece of music by Jason, but I don't want to be in the situation where I have to have music or sound effects. I want to be able to have both. So it's going to have to be done in a way that we can do that. But that is absolutely spot on. Uh, is the music called the channels? It is for that Parasol Stars music, yeah. You could give it the option to have 3-channel music, 2-channel. Yeah, that's a good point actually. I could probably make it selectable between the three. Yeah, there would definitely be the option for that. To be fair, I haven't even got music in the game at the moment. The game is completely silent. There's nothing sound wise in there. Because I'd never even thought about it. I was just doing the kind of player controls really more than anything. Okay, so we've got this first through door. Okay, so somewhere else this is going to be used. It's not used in here, so I think it's probably used somewhere else. Bonus first through door, which is a bonus thing door. Man, what is doing this? Something is switching the sprites around, and that is what's causing the problem here. Is it at the end of the player routine? Maybe the draw player, maybe. No, it's not that as well. Can you do the thing where the music channel gets so? Yeah, I think. Yeah, so as Step said, I think there will be an option. There will be 4 options. So it's basically what Steps says plus 1 option. So there'll be 3-channel music, which is exactly as you heard it. There will be 3-channel music plus sound effects, which will be there will be 3 channels, but one of them will be overwritten by sound effects when they come in. Then there will be 2-channel music and sound effects, which is there will be 1 channel dedicated to sound effects. So the 3rd channel won't even be used for music at all. And then there will be sound effects where the sound effects will, whenever you play a sound effect, it will go to the next channel. So the first sound effect will happen on channel 1, and then the next one will happen on channel 2, and that will allow you to have kind of overlapping sound effects as well. Which is actually something we need to do on this as well at some point, but it shouldn't be a massive problem. Should be fairly quick to do, but we do need to do it at some point. I'm still not finding this freaking bonus, this change though. First through door. See, I would have thought this would have been it, but God, I'm so drunk. It's crazy. So I think what I don't even know how to pronounce his name, Joachim or whatever it is. I think what he would have to do in order to make that work is he would have to look at the music and make sure that there was 1 channel which was the least significant of all Joaquin. Yeah. Oh yeah, fucking hell. It's the same, isn't it? Joaquin, yeah, it is the same. Fucking hell. Joaquin Phoenix, yeah. Sorry, I apologize, Joaquin, if you're listening. I should have known. I should have known. I've watched Joker. I know how to pronounce his name, so it's the same. Yeah, so Joaquin would have to take the music and work out for every pattern in the music which channel would be the least important. So which channel could you just turn off and it have the least impact? So that would mean we'd have to. It's probably not a huge task. It's probably not a huge task, But what I suspect, and I don't know without going to DeepSeed, I'm sure someone can confirm who's checked this out on DeepSeed. What I suspect is he's not used Goat Tracker for this because this was done in 2001, I think. So it's done almost 20 years ago. So he's gonna have to probably convert it to Goat Tracker as well, which is it may change the sound of it slightly, but hopefully not too much. But yeah, I'm hoping he will do it. I need to approach him as soon as we start the game again. I will reach out to him and see if he wants to supply the music because it'd be really good to get that in. Failing that, I know Jason Page, who is doing some music for Checkanoid, and as you guys know, he's done music for quite a lot of stuff recently. Has also done some who are okay. The Yoa is also pronounced who are okay. I'm just gonna call him Wakim until he tells me something different. So I know Jason Page has done music for lots of stuff recently as well. And I know he's also done the game music for Parasol Stars, which I don't think is available on CSDB or on DeepSeed, but you can find it on Twitter. He did it. So when I first posted the Parasol Stars stuff, he posted a video of his version of the Parasol Stars music done in Sid Tracker. So there are options, there are options out there. Oh God, where is this? Where is this change? Okay, let's think. Right, so going through the door creates a point at which we need to switch the two sprites around, which makes me think it is in the player. It would be in here. Swap color. Maybe it's this thing here. Maybe it's this thing here. Swap frame and swap color. Okay, let me just remove that. And let's see. I think that's it. I think we were on it all along. All right. So I'm going to put player 2 through the door first. Okay, so let me just finish with player 1. Okay, so player 2 through door first. Okay, so player 2 through door first. Looks kind of fine. Right. Now, the problem here was that if player 2 went through the door, so player 2 is always on top of player 1. Let's just confirm that here, right? So you see, let these two finish. Oh no, player 1 is on top of player 2. Okay. Yeah, so player 1 is on top of player 2. So the problem here is if player 1 goes through the door first, then player 2 is going to appear underneath player 1 as they go through the door, which is incorrect. But it may just be one of those small things we just need to accept for now. We can maybe look at it in more detail later, but this is probably going to be just a small thing we need to accept. So we need player 1 through the door first. Oh shit, I can't get over there quick enough. All right, so let's Let's get that over here because that's going to open the door. Right. Oh shit! No, it needs to be down here. All right. Okay. So. Oh no! Fuck! It's the wrong person through the door. Damn it! Joaquim is the Republican pronunciation. Yeah. See, do you know it's not a name I've ever thought of, and to be honest, I wouldn't have. Yeah, actually, I would have said Yakim rather than Joachim. Just because of the kind of Scandinavian way of pronouncing J's. Well, actually, the kind of majority of pronouncing J's tends to be Y rather than J and rather than W. So I probably would have gone with Yakim rather than Joachim or Yachim. I'd have probably said Yoachim. I'd have probably said Yoachim, which is completely wrong, obviously. But oh my God, too unlimited. No, no. All right, we need this guy to go through first, and then this guy. Yeah, see, it it was definitely wrong. This guy should have been second, and he wasn't. J is not why. It's always been J in the first place. But yeah, I don't. I'm trying to think of a Finnish word with J in it. I can't actually think of a Finnish word with J in it. No, I can't. I can't actually think of a Finnish word with J in it. Every website says Joaquin Phoenix. How do I pronounce Joaquin Phoenix? The real singer is Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, see, now I'm trying to go through the very, very limited Finnish vocabulary that I have to work out if that's correct. Um, I cannot think of any. I mean, I can't think of any with a J or a Y in it, if I'm honest. They're both quite rare letters, so Joaquin Phoenix. You guys just say, yeah, I agree. I think we say J wrong. I think J is a Y. I think J is pronounced Y rather than J. I mean, if you look at Swedish, there's quite a lot of J's in there, and they're all pronounced Y. For instance, Jarl, this word. That's a very common. I can't even remember what it means, but it's a Swedish word. Oh, very well done. Who got that one? Oh my God! Oh my God! Steph's got. Oh God. Um. Yeah. So Jarl is a word that is quite common, right? It's like a uh, it's like a title that you give people in Swedish, Norwegian, or whatever it is, Danish. I don't know. It's a Scandinavian word anyway. I don't know which particular kind of dialect it comes from, but you don't say jarl, you say jarl, and that's kind of always been correct. That's always been how it is. But also names like that. That's Johan. That's not Johan. That's Johan. So it's one of those things you kind of get used to. You say that Jarlsberg, yeah, exactly. Okay, I think this is right, but what I want to do is I want to check if player two goes through that it doesn't break in the way we had it before. Um, I would like to I would like to definitely address this at some point, but I think the bugs that it causes is worse than the slight issue we have with the second player
Oh my God, I've drank too much wine. I'm actually feeling really dizzy. My God. I just realized, I just looked around the room and Jesus Christ, I'm drunk. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with being drunk. It's fine. Oh, Proton. Yay, Proton. It is Johann indeed. Yeah, exactly. So there are certain names which are Ys. They're not Js. Although annoyingly, I know a guy, and that was fine by the way. I know a guy called Johan, and he's because he's French. So in France, it is je. It's not a Y. So it just depends on where you are. But I think the majority of languages worldwide treat J as a Y. I think we're kind of unique in our kind of Germanic languages that we treat J's as J's and not Y's. Uh, okay. Charles seems like a nickname for your penis, like Mr. President, Mr. Johnson. Uh, your title as well. Your pronunciation is so weird. Must be your French. Dinero. Something wrong with one drunk. Shine drunk. Really brings a northern accent is all bad. Do I sound extra northern when I'm drunk? I think I've got rid of most of my northern accent. I don't think I sound that northern anymore. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a night there though, guys. I know it's like 10 minutes earlier than I said, but I've kind of crossed off the bugs on my list that I've got. The only one I've got, which I'm gonna do next time, is the crown positioning. So you see here how the crown is kind of covering his face here. It needs to be up maybe 2 pixels or something like that. We'll do that on the next stream. So we'll start. The very first thing we'll do on the next stream is we'll go through um, the crown positioning, and then when we've done that, I think we'll work on the game over mechanics because we don't have that at all at the moment. We don't have anything to signify game over. So we'll put that in. I'll have a think about how that's going to look. I'm not entirely sure how it's going to look now. I would like maybe something that stands out that's a little bit different to what, because you could just say, okay, let's just use what we've got now. But I kind of want something different. I kind of want something that I don't know, like a tear across the screen which says game over on it, or something that really stands out. But that means we're going to have to put a credit system in. It means we're going to have to make the lives actually mean something. They don't mean anything at the moment. So these bits here, um, probably also want to redesign these so they actually do look like lives instead of just crosses, which they are at the moment. Um, and then once we've done that, really, we're just down to doing the intro, and then it's down to testing. So I think by the end of November we can be testing this across everybody, and then it's a matter of it's probably not quite going to get released for Christmas. It may be released digitally for Christmas, but in terms of physical release, probably not. Physical release takes a little bit longer. You're probably talking about an extra 2 months to get all the artwork done and get the mastering done of the different versions and stuff. So it's probably going to take a little bit longer than that to do a physical release, but we may get a digital release by Christmas at this rate, which is good. Um, so yeah, I think we're closing in on a final version now, which is good. Not a lot to do really, and I think memory wise, we're not looking too bad. So we've got this intro text. So the text that's on the main intro. So that is not that one, sorry. So the text that runs across the bottom here. Now at the moment we have reserved for that round about four, not 4 kilobytes, 1 kilobyte. So we've got about 1,000 characters. So it's not an awful lot. And what I don't want to fall into the trap of doing is thanking every single person that's ever done anything on this game. That's going to be crazy because this is like a year
a year and a bit's worth of code. So what I'm going to thank here is the people who have directly contributed to graphics and to sound, um, and to maybe kind of have contributed more than the average to things like bug fixing and things like that. So I'm going to take I'm going to take some liberties with this, and I'm going to try and make sure that I include as many people as possible in this. But I will do my best to get everybody into that. Um, I can always move some stuff around as well. Like I can move this IRQ stuff to get a bit more. I'll do my best. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much going to be, if you've been regular on the stream, you're probably going to be included in that. So the people who I say hello to every stream, they're probably likely going to be in that list. People who have tested, people who have added code, people who've added ideas, as you say, Hayes. People who have um, contributed contributed in any way to this, then I'll try and get them in. Then I need to. There's a little bit of code space left over up here. Where is it? Here. So you can see between the sound and the absorb animation sprites, we've got maybe, what's that, 2.5K or something like that. Now I want to add an intro in here, so there will be an intro bit, which is probably going to, in fact, it's definitely going to take up space here. So there's that as well. There's also completion as well. We don't have anything for a completion, so we need to work out when you've finished all 60 levels, whatever it's going to be, what do you see? It's probably just going to be a text screen. It's probably just going to be a screen full of text with maybe some animation going on it, but nothing major. Depending on what space we've got left. And then that will probably be it, I think, after that. And then I think we're good. We'll just do some testing. So at that point, we will. I need to select a few people. So I need maybe 4 or 5 people who are willing to test this game. And by test, I mean excessively kind of go to town on this game. Which means basically I don't know how many levels we're going to get, but I'm kind of hoping we get around 50 to 60 levels, which basically means these 4 or 5 people and myself going through each of these levels and doing the same as we did in Luma, which is going to be rating a level for difficulty, scoring it for kind of just giving it a score in general, giving it a rating in general, what you thought of it. And then we'll use that to kind of work out what the format of the game is. I'm hoping that won't take too long. It took about 2 to 3 weeks with Luma. I think it's probably going to take about the same on this. It just means going through every level, making sure it's playable, completable, and working out where it fits in the structure. So I think we can still get a digital release for Christmas. I don't think a physical release is possible now. I think we're at the point where we kind of need to get a release to publishers now, in order to get a physical release. So I don't think that's going to happen, but it will come in the new year. But if we can get a physical release out for Christmas, that would be really good. Just a forewarning as well, I am going to put a very small price on the physical release. The only reason I'm putting that on there is not to make money. I don't care about the money. It's literally just to prevent the crackers from linking to it on CSDB. So there may be like a 99 cents or a 1.99 or something like that to value on there. If you are seriously concerned about the price, just to let you know, all the money we make from that game will go back into the stream, so we'll go back into giveaways, prizes, things like that. If you are seriously concerned and you don't think you'll be able to do that, then if you contact me, I will by all means. I know the people who visit this stream often. I will by all means give you a version that you can use. So I don't want to prevent anybody who's followed this stream from having a version, but I do want to prevent CSDB from just listing it with a crack on it, because it is going to be a commercial release. We are going to try and release it on tape, at the very minimum. It may be cartridge as well. And again, any money that's made from that will go directly into the stream as well. It's not a profit thing at all. It's just to give you guys a way of having it physically. So that's it. All right, cool. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Thank you guys for coming along tonight. It's really been appreciated. Let me refresh. Duke's on, Cheeseball is on, Renaissance. I kind of have to raid Duke. I kind of. Oh, why is Duke looking at? Duke's looking at a page. See, I immediately thought code, but it's not code. Don't know what that is. Oh, thinking time. Should we go in? Should we go in? Let's go and have a look at Duke thinking about stuff. Yeah, thanks for coming along tonight. Thanks for sticking it out. I realize we've not got an awful lot done tonight, but these little bugs that we solve as we go along, they're very important. As you can see, we're actually very close to getting this game finished. So I'm expecting definitely in the next 3 or 4 streams that we should be approaching the very end, and entering the testing phase. So I think by the time we hit the end of November, we should be in the testing phase, and that means we're probably close to releasing this round about Christmas time. So that's really good. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I shall see you all on, what day are we on? Saturday, Sunday. So I'll see you all on Tuesday for some Game Boy stuff. Again, Game Boy stuff is coming along really well as well. I'm still not sure whether to do a Kickstarter or not for that. Probably not at this moment, but I don't know. I maybe want to, because I would like a physical version, but whatever. All right. Take care, guys, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. Cheerio.